like, oh.
Where the lilies sway, driftwood whisper secrets of the life at play. Colors dance like fireflies in a summer night. Nature's harmony glowing, everything feels right. Why chase those fancy labels, all their price and fuss? When nature does the magic, it's all about the trust. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Plants reaching for the surface, purifying the flow. A world beneath the surface, a vibrant undertow. Tiny fins like shooting stars, darting to and fro. In the heart of the tank, life's melody does grow. So let's leave the chemicals, return to nature's way. In this pure embrace, let the fish freely lay. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Together in this cootie, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries cease. Together in this beauty, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries cease.
Hey, Brenda. How's it going?
Hey. Good. It was a good day. A little boring, but good.
Hey, glad to hear it went good.
I got something special today. Want to see?
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna make you full screen.
Comes with a straw.
Ooh.
Get it out of the box here. I have a thing for tumblers, so I have tumblers everywhere. This is my newest one.
Oh my gosh, it's your logo. That is so cool.
My logo.
Okay, I've got to get one of those. That is so cool. I love
color,
it.
Yeah. I picked up 3 of them. This is the 30 ounce. Because this is all the only size she had left. So she did some 30 ounce for me.
That is so cool.
At a discounted price. So yeah, I love it. I love it. I can't wait to use it.
All right, that is beautiful. Let me see the design on the side again. That's such a cool design. That's just so cool.
So let's see, where does it start? It starts with
I
the
love
fairy in the
little
jar
fairy. That is so cute.
and the flowers, and it says Brenda's
I
Hope
love
Alive.
it. I absolutely love it. Brenda, that is awesome.
Is that cool?
It is.
I love it.
Hey,
I love
we got a question for you from Jen.
Okay.
Jennifer wants to know: are the plant orders delayed?
The plant
you guys
orders
got
are
a lot of
delayed
snow.
because, well, it's not the snow's gone here.
Mhm.
The problem is the plants that were supposed to arrive on Friday, so I could send the orders out on Friday. The plants were delayed in Memphis, Tennessee, and never got here till sometime tonight. Like they're not even here yet. They're not due here. Well, they might be here right now because it's like 7:00 here now. Yeah, they weren't even here this morning. So
Hey, if you need to run check, just feel free to go check if you need to go check on them.
well, the FedEx is closed, so
Oh.
we can't get them until Monday. So I'm hoping that they're going to be okay, but I don't know because we were supposed to get them Friday, and they didn't get to Salisbury until tonight.
Oh man.
So Monday morning, regardless of what they look like, Monday morning I'm ordering more plants, and they will be here Wednesday. So the freshest plants will be here Wednesday. Again, I don't know what kind of condition these plants are going to be in when they get here.
Right.
I'm hoping they're going to be okay, but I'm pretty sure the stem plants that I ordered are not going to be okay. They don't do well after 3 days. So
Yeah. Man, I hate that for you guys.
right, things like that happen. We checked all day Friday. We kept checking the FedEx tracking to see where they were, and they were in Memphis, Tennessee all day long.
Oh man.
And when I called FedEx, because hoping that they would have more details, all they said was that it was uncontrolled circumstances was holding them up. They didn't even know what it was. It just said, for the employees, when they looked it up, said uncontrolled circumstances. And I'm like, well, that could be anything. I was thinking weather, but when we checked the weather for Tennessee, it was sunny and like 70 degrees. So I'm like, okay, it's not the weather. So it could have been an accident. The truck could have been broke down. It could have been problems with the plane. It could have been anything. I don't know.
Man, that's wild.
Yeah. Very, very upsetting because I'm like, all these people are expecting their plants and they're not going to get them because the plants were held up. Like we don't even have them here. So I'm like down to, I packed so many plant orders on Thursday. I packed as many as I could until I ran out of plants.
Yeah. And there's nothing you can do when you run out of plants. I mean, when the shipment's backed up, there's nothing you can do.
Right.
Oh, I think Chairs Aquatics is already here. I just realized he was right there.
Your favorite guy. Next to Christian, of course. Christian, Christian, I think, is our favorite. But yeah, we put up with Chairs Aquatics.
You ready for me to bring him up?
Sure, let's bring him up.
Hey, Chairs, how's it going?
Hey guys, so I built a little 5-gallon crawfish tank for it's a Mexican dwarf crawfish. So it's not supposed to look pretty. It's like a lot of hiding spots. That's how they live a lot longer. I searched that up. I put some plants down. He's been crawling all over them, kind of like a shrimp. Right now he's probably about, I don't know how to say it, but like he's like as small as like a pebble or something, like one of those bigger pebbles.
A little tiny baby crawfish.
Oh.
Yeah. Here I don't know where he's at. If I could find him, I would show y'all. He's. Oh wait, there he is. Right there. He's really small.
Oh, he is. Let me get at you full screen where we can see him.
You might not be able to see him. He's at the heater. Oh, there he is. He's really, really small. This rock is like 8 inches long. he's like half an inch, if that.
He's just
He's
a
like
baby.
a quarter size. He is, yeah. But they live 1 to 3 years, and he's like 3 to 4 months old. So.
Oh, cool. Well, he is
Oh, wait,
pretty.
I gotta put my glasses on to see him. He's so tiny.
I know
He's
he
a
is
little
small.
tiny baby.
He is small. I know.
He's so cute.
Really small. I know. By the way, I wouldn't put them with any fish, because they are prone to eat fish. They're not able to eat plants normally. They are plant safe, but they are notorious for escaping tanks. He's been trying to escape the tanks, or this tank, for like a few hours now, and I already put him in yesterday. I had to do a rock base substrate because I'm trying to so you know how there's sand and then rock and then sand under that or over that over the rock when you go to like a creek.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll get dusted up from your feet. There he is.
Yeah.
Good shot. That's why I kind of try to mimic. Definitely I can't do dirt because
cool
he
idea.
digs. He digs, so I don't want the tank to I don't want him to kill himself by accidentally digging up the dirt. So I am going with rocks.
Not to interrupt you here, but yeah, I am going to interrupt you. We had some crawfish, like hand-sized crawfish. Like Dina knows because we had one escape while I was on the computer with her, and I took pictures of it. It was like he crawled out of his tank, fell to the floor, and was crawling across the floor. So they are, escape artists. But and they will eat the fish. We put a goldfish in with 2 of them. Yeah, the fish wasn't safe. He ate them. They ate them. But they were both.
And it was a dwarf Mexican.
All the fish were in dirted tanks. They were
here. Oh, cool! You can keep them in dirted tanks. Okay, that's cool. I've never kept crawfish.
I was scared because of the father fish stuff, because it's like a soil instead of the fluval stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Like the fluval dirt balls. Dirt. Yeah, I know. I was scared because I didn't want them. I didn't want them.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
The ones we had didn't dig, and they were way bigger. They were this big.
And once he had, it was blue and huge. I'm Brenda, what is that thing?
Oh gosh, we got a great big one, probably this big. That's in the koi pond.
I used to actually keep about 8 to 10 crawfish in a 10-gallon tank.
Oh wow!
But I had to bring them back to a different area because that's the closest, and then I put them and let them go free because I just wanted to analyze what would happen. They all turn blue. But that's the chemicals. It was chemicals that made them turn blue.
Red ones, orange ones, white ones. We had all
the white one was cool. The white and the blue was my favorite.
He was expensive. This little one was expensive. He was $17 expensive.
Wow. That's an expensive crawfish.
Yeah, when you could just walk down to
I
river.
see the look on your face, Brenda. What do you guys usually sell them for? Because I can see the look of what?
They weren't that much.
Yeah.
But then, that's what you get for going somewhere else.
Other fish store.
Oh, it looks like
you know what he's on. He's on the mushrooms again.
That's the only mushrooms allowed is crystal ones.
We have crystal mushrooms.
Those are pretty. I want to put some of those in a terrarium. I gotta see if it's safe for a terrarium.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about fluorite. I know that you can't put it near windows because the sun will fade them. Yeah. Like the amethyst, the sun will fade the fluorite. Selenite, if it's left in water over a long period of time, it'll start to disintegrate.
Oh man!
Not as fast as you think it does, though.
So we got some comments here about what you're gonna name your crawfish.
I named him Chester, because he kind of reminded me of the Cheeto. Yeah, Chester, like the cheetah. Chester the cheetah.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, even though it's a crawfish, he had the colors when I got him.
And, he does kind of remind you of a Cheeto.
a moving
Of
Cheeto.
course, there's a kid who thinks of food.
Okay. All right. That's what
Oh,
me and
I
my
love the
dad
saltwater
thought.
tank.
Yeah.
That
Unfortunately, I don't
saltwater
have no more
tank's
firefish,
pretty.
but
Hey, it's coming along
you can
really
tell
nice.
there's a lot more coralline algae back there.
Oh, there is.
But yeah, they're doing it's coming together really well. I got that pump for free. The
Oh, nice.
wave maker. It's like terrible. Like it's not.
Mhm.
Even though I got it for free, like it doesn't flow a lot. There's no flow to it. So
Have you cleaned it?
Yeah, you might
Yes,
need to
I
clean
took I took a toothbrush, everything to it.
it.
It's quiet, but like I don't know how to take it apart because they're pretty like solid.
Well, you don't want it
It should
flowing
be
too
wet.
hard.
Oh, that's true.
No, that's when I got it. It was like really solid. So I'm not too sure. I mean I did wash it, no soap, because I know soap. What happens to soap when you put it with fish? That doesn't end well.
No, soap and fish does not mix well. No.
No.
I know. It's bad. Also, Brenda, so you can stop fussing to me about this. Here you go. I got more neocardinas. I got two.
Buddies. It's about
I
Oh,
also
now you got
have
some buddies.
Is he
I also
happy
have
now?
white clouds. Yes, he is. He comes
cool.
out.
See, I told
and-
you.
Mm-hmm.
But they are different, like breed of cherries. These are clear. The small ones are clear, and the other one that I got is more. It has more of a deeper, not deeper, but like it has more of a red color to it. It's not clear.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure. I mean, I got them from two different breeders, or in two different fish shops. But like, man, at least I got the two neocardina shrimp for free. And I paid for the white clouds. It was from my local fish store, Fish Mania.
Yeah.
They did that. They're like I'll give you the white clouds if you buy, or I'll give you the neocaridina shrimp if you buy the white clouds. And I was like, what, I'll do that. So
Hey, that's
I got two
perfect. That way you
neocaridinas
got
for
the
free.
tank all fully stocked.
Yeah. I don't know if I should get 3 more white clouds, 2 more white clouds. Because like 3, they kind of get like spread out.
Yeah.
Fill that tank up.
Fill it up, man. But like, I was gonna have a lot of shrimp. I was gonna breed and make it a purebred shrimp tank, and
Yeah.
no, I have a lot of bioload. I will have to do water changes though. I after the stream, I'll have to do a water change because got to keep it crystal clear. I mean, it has a lot of biological in here. Like a sponge here. Yeah, got a lot of stuff in that. It's like disgusting in there, by the way. But the more disgusting, the better.
Right.
But yeah, the white clouds seem to like it. I got to do some trimming here and there. Got to get rid of some water lettuce and just got to work on it a little bit more. But
a newly set up tank. I mean, it's really flushing out. You did a great job on it.
Yeah.
Well, the first day, like when I got off the stream, I put fertilizer in there, and then I took that out just moments after, so it could have, like, I don't know how to say it, but like it would spread around to all the plants, and before it could overfill the tank with, the ammonia and all this other stuff, I flushed it out. Then I not like flushed it out, but like did a water change, and then I put more water in there. So the plants could get it all.
Have to do all that work.
It was just for a quick upstart. Upstart just make it all, like this, because normally every time I do a tank that has plants in it or something, they'll just die. And I decided to try out that idea, and then it worked. So whatever works for me, I guess I can say it works. Root tabs.
You're doing it wrong.
Brenda's coming for you, man.
Oh, what are you
I mean, I'm not using it anymore as of right now. I'm letting the fish go through it, but yeah. I mean, I think it's good for what
It's looking beautiful. I
it's
mean,
for
it really
something.
is a beautiful setup. Well, we've had Jacob waiting for a few minutes. Cheers. I'm going to bring him up for a little bit. Thank you for coming up and showing us your tanks. Always a pleasure to have you up.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, see y'all.
Let's see ya. Bye.
All right, bye.
Love his tanks. Hey, Jacob, what you got for us today?
How are you all doing tonight?
Doing good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Can't complain. Yeah, it's doing really well. These little ones like to bunch up a lot. I need a whole bunch of them. Look, there's a green turd that just fell. Huh. They must have
Oh,
been
man,
eating a
I
little bit
don't
of
know what
algae. That's
happened to
cool.
your camera. I can't see the fish. Is it just on my end, you guys, or is it on everybody's end?
No, he was a little pixelated at first.
Like, for me, it was a black screen.
Oh.
Ones have been after us again today, Jacob. I didn't know if we was ever going to get started.
Yeah, it's doing really, really well.
It looks really nice. I've actually got part of the picture now. It's actually starting to come in. I don't know what's going on with my internet, guys.
Yeah, that one's yours. I got a full screen of it.
Oh, man.
So
See, I've got like a half a screen. I don't know why. It's got to be my internet.
Must be. These
It's the
angelfish
planet
don't
alignment.
Hey, we can blame it on that. Sounds good to me. Oh, I got a full screen finally. I love your angels and that shark.
Right.
Jacob, that shark is beautiful.
I know it's. I guess it's. I guess that's about 4.5, 4.5, somewhere around there.
How big will those get when they're matured? Does anybody know? Because that is a pretty fish.
I think it's like 4.5 to 5.
That's not too bad. That is a pretty fish. You make me want one of those glow sharks so bad.
I know they actually do good as long as you don't mess like the main part of the whole system up. Then those seem to be. But at least in my tank, I destroyed the pedantry of the system, and it caused him to go very territorial against everything. He was protecting food even from the loaches, and he kept it bunched up right here with no leaves on the ground, and he was sitting right here hovering over anything that got near it. He would charge after him real fast. That's territorial bad. That means something was wrong with my system, and it was because of the angelfish being removed from my system that messed it up, because everything was in here and I never removed nothing, so everything was and had become established, and I removed it because of the issues that I was having. So it destroyed slightly, but it come back. He or she is not being really bad no more, but
hey, I'm glad that you fixed it and everything's straightened out. Guppy Network has a comment for you. I love how he has the pink tetra in there.
that one.
That is a pretty tetra.
I know it's the only one. And then all them right there, they like to bunch up a lot. I think that's what schooling, when they follow each other in big groups, they like to do that.
Oh, yeah.
These ones really like to hang out a lot.
And those are some pretty angels.
I don't know if they're male or female yet. I still think they're still too young. But as far as like that behavior you just saw right there, that's 24/7 I see with them. So I don't worry about it. As long as these little fish can take that constantly, that abuse that they do when they get in the line of the telepathic way, as long as it takes it, I just walk away from it. As if it gets irritating too much, so that I don't mess my system up. But there's a lot of stuff that I've learned, and I'm
Well,
glad that I don't do more.
we got a question for you, Jacob. Guppy Network says looks like white tigers. Have you got white tigers in there?
No, they're Philippine blues.
They are beautiful. They do look. They do have the tiger stripes, though. I love how they kind of remind you of a white tiger.
They were $70 a piece that I got them.
Wow. Wow.
That's a lot of money right there. That's about $150 right there, just with two fish right there. Them two right there, $150.
Yeah, see, my local fish store, they don't carry anything like that. Like when they do get angels in, the rarest one I've seen was just a black angel, because most of the time they don't even carry angels.
He told me they were rare on the eastern part of up on this area, like the Maryland, Pennsylvania,
Oh,
and
yeah.
stuff. Because I do a lot of shopping from Frederick, from Hagerstown to a lot of places in Pennsylvania.
Oh,
But
cool.
so far is probably a bigger net shop called Rick's in Frederick. If Rick's ain't got it, then I think you got to go a little bit farther out, because even him, it's hard, from what I understand, for him to get those. But he can get these all day long: black lace, silver angelfish, the commons. I think he can get red devils. He can get kind of, but see it. But I didn't know that these were more of a rarer ones. But when you look them up online, they're ranged anywhere from like $8 to like $30 a piece. So I don't know if I was just overpriced for them or what.
I don't know.
I know those
the traditional black angels, like the black lace, at my local fish shop, the time they did have them for babies was like, I think $25 a pair.
Dang, see, for that size that I paid, which was about that size right there, just a little bit smaller, they were like $19.99. So I mean, man, wow. So some of these angels, see, look at them. I love it. See that? That's
Oh, check them out.
so much
That is
maintenance.
so cool. Yeah, they're keeping your tank clean, Jacob. They're hard little workers.
Oh yeah, you want to see the top?
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. They clean this stuff.
Oh, they have been.
They're not really letting build up
They're
that much.
definitely working on it.
All the plants up here are like staying just very little. You got a very little right there. But it's not bad no more.
No,
They're
it's
just
not.
cleaning.
Yeah, they're working hard on keeping your tank clean. It looks like they've ate some of the springtails too.
I'm not sure. They probably have, but it don't even look like they put really much of a dent in them things.
Oh, they'll come back. They will definitely bounce back. That's one thing I love about springtails.
Yeah, I've had nothing but success with them things. Yeah, this is really doing well. This is probably one of the. I've actually never had a system there more than like within the first few weeks to the first month. I was actually generating excess, and we'll get a real close up. I mean, there's no excess. This is over 1 year old, so I know that Father Fish is very correct on the information. If you understand and get an understanding for what you're doing, you can do it. Absolutely, anybody. I know for a fact I've did it. I've created no foul, and it really amazes me that I've done this, because it really they make this really difficult, really hard, and it's actually not. It's very simple.
Hey, we got a question for you. How big is your tank, Jacob?
55. I want to get a bigger one.
Oh, right. Hey, that's me too. I'm always wanting to get bigger tanks, but then finding the place to put it, and then will the floor hold it? It's the question.
Not right.
My friends are already down in where I already got that 75 set up. Since it's already starting to come to alive, they already got plans for a few more tanks and probably a lot more going up. So that's I've done created so much peace with them. Within 3 months, they already want more tanks than one. That's amazing.
Amazing.
That's
That
so
is
amazing.
amazing, Jacob.
But see, one of Father Fish's videos, I really like how he explains it, because he explains it at the end. He said, once you understand everything living, dying, and everything going on specifically with nature, you will understand at the end that what was that? I think I don't forgot what I was gonna say. In fact, I hate when that happens.
Hey, that happens to me too, brother. It happens to me too. Brenda said her
Hate it.
3. Awesome. So you're in good company.
The older you get, the worse it gets.
I never
I
had the
know.
luxury of it not happening. It's been happening to me since I was a kid. So ADHD powers activate on me. So
But they're getting a little better at understanding. They're doing a lot that and that's what it was, that once you learn everything the right way, it will allow you to learn the system, to enjoy the system, and then to be able to teach the system to somebody else that will find interest. That's what it was,
absolutely.
which it did, because it has allowed me to set up a few tanks, and a couple people did not get it, kind of, because they were still like, I guess, wanting to do all the beginner mistakes. But it took my friends in the 75, because they've actually got green coming in, a lot of it, and a lot everywhere. So
Well,
I
hey, I'm
just been
glad it's going really well for them. That is awesome. And thank you so much for coming up, Jacob. We got somebody waiting, but I really appreciate you coming up and showing off your tank, because you have definitely fought the battle to get this tank going, and it's finally going, and I couldn't be more happy for you.
Oh yeah, thank y'all so much.
Thank you, Jacob. Bye.
Thank y'all.
See ya.
Yeah.
And let's see. Hey, there you go. Can you turn your camera to the side? Perfect. Oh, that's Dane. My screen, my computer, when I turned it off and back on, Dane, it made all the writing super small. So my only saving grace for reading comments is that I have it on my laptop here where I can see it. So later I'll need you to help me with my computer.
All right, we can work on that.
You notice it was you. I just saw this. The box for somebody to pull them up is this big on my screen. It's impossible to read the names.
Wow.
Well, I just figured I'd jump in and the one downside to the father fish method, if you don't mow your tanks, they will overgrow.
Yes,
That's perfect for me, because I'm going to steal those from you and put them in my 40.
Oh yeah, when we get some time, I've definitely got to have plenty of plants for you.
Tomorrow, you need to trim them for me tomorrow, where I can go in and plant that tank.
And somewhere in there is that Corey cat. I guess I just scared him off. He's holding real still, so you can't see him.
Oh, I see his tail in the back.
Yeah.
How's your betta boy doing? Is he still hanging in there? I know he's starting to become a senior betta.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh yeah, he's
Nah,
chilling.
He's definitely enjoying all the new plants and the plant growth, because he's just resting out there.
Oh yeah, it gives him a chance to rest. That is a pretty boy.
He's like, oh, you want to see?
Right?
You said pretty, and he came out.
He knows he's a pretty boy. Every time I walk by your tank, I'm like, hey, pretty boy. And he swims up and stares at me. It's so Little show off.
Oh yeah. So that's this tank. And then this madness over here.
I'm stealing
Wow.
some of those plants too.
Oh yeah. There's plenty here.
Yeah, Dina,
Maybe
I take about half of them.
Right? Right? That will help fill up my 40 gallon, and then when it regrows, I'll do it to my 20 gallon that's in here too.
I was hoping my little gold nose Molly would make an appearance, but he's hidden somewhere.
We got a question from Guppy Network. Ding, what kind of plant is that with the pink? And that's something I've been trying to figure out. Brenda told me and I couldn't remember it.
Yep, I'll have to give it back to Brenda. She's the one that knows the name of that one.
Oh, thanks. It looks like either Luigia red or Rotala red.
It's the Rotala red.
Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah, it was. You said it was Rotala. Yeah. And they both look really alike. I can't never tell the difference. I just know, okay, there's pink plants and then there's green plants.
Right. And I
Some are
love
stem plants,
when you
some
lay
aren't.
that down. When you take a stem plant and you lay it down on its side, you see how those roots are? You just lay something on it, and then you'll have them come straight up in a row like that. That is so awesome. I love that look.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
And you can see these over here that are growing to the top of the water.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I love that. I love when the plants grow out of the tanks. Like, I love plants that do that.
And even look at that mound of moss that's growing in the back.
I'm
Wow.
stealing that too. That will have a new home in my 40 breeder.
Did the plants just push that out of the water like that?
Yes,
That's a good question.
they've grown to the point that they're pushing themselves out of the water.
Wow.
Because that
Ooh.
clump goes all the way to the bottom.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
the part that's on top up there, since it's sort of used to air, I bet that would go crazy in my turtle tank.
Probably would.
Yeah.
On the land part, I bet that would go crazy.
And they're enjoying the light. Which, yeah, my little gold nose. I don't know where he's run off to.
Well, I know he's still in there because I saw him before the live.
You have more than plants in there.
Yeah. Can't see any of the fish because there's too many plants.
Right? I don't even know how many fish he has in there. I think he's got like 7 fish. There's your boy.
Yeah. I'm hoping he'll give me some
Camera's on.
babies.
And it's like the Amazon. Yeah, that's a pretty fish. That's a pretty little molly.
Yeah, it is.
Guppy Network says your tank is giving outdoor garden competition.
Yes. And it's completely, other than like having to mow the tank, it's really completely hands-free. I mean, I have very little maintenance. All these plants, they keep everything in balance and all the values in check. There's no nitrates. Everything just cycles itself. So it's a great system. And it's a beautiful tank.
It is a beautiful tank. And I love that just like you don't do water changes on it. You don't have to add root tabs, liquid fertilizer. The father fish soil takes care of all of it. Like you don't have to worry about all that stuff.
No CO2, no oxygen. Yeah, it's all balanced.
Yeah. All you got's that. Well, you like to hang on the back filters because he hates the sound of my fish room because I've got most everything running from this gigantic air pump.
Oh yeah, the bubblers are too noisy for me. I like the quiet.
He likes the quiet tanks because when he comes in my room, he's like, "Oh, that's annoying." No. Brenda knows the type of air pump I'm talking about because when Lou went to order one, I asked him what type I should get for my room, and he's like, "Yeah, if you're planning on having a bunch of tanks, spend the money. Get this one. It's $50, but it'll last you for years." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm getting that." It is a little loud, but I don't know. It doesn't really bother me. Oh, you get a feeding. Cool.
Yep, I figured that'd be a good way to pull all my fish out. So
Hey, that's one way to get them out.
Hey, Cinnamon's here. Hi, Cinnamon.
Oh, cool.
Hey,
Hey,
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Yeah, your little feeder is cool, but my problem is I've got so many tanks that I would have to just keep swapping it around. Like, it would drive me nuts.
Well, they're actually not that expensive, so we could get you a feeder for each of your tanks.
Baby, I got so many tanks that would end up being expensive.
Well, true that. Would have to, invest in it slowly.
Do it the old-fashioned way. I just stick my hand in the food and then put it in the tank.
Right?
But one of the benefits of having this feeder is it keeps the food from kind of dissolving into the soil. But
yeah,
they don't usually let it last too long.
Yeah, I suppose it depends on what kind of food you use.
Oh, that's true too.
Yeah.
If you use like the shrimp and the all natural food.
Yeah, here we use the shrimp and the flake.
Yeah, I've got to get special food that has no shrimp in it. So I go with bug bites, and that's what he's feeding his tank too, is the bug bites. Because if I touch like the type of shrimp that you eat, last time I did that, it was ER visits.
Yeah, no, we don't want that done.
No.
Shrimp-free environment here.
But Brenda did say we could take fish, like some of that tilapia or any type of fish, grind it up in the grinder and freeze it in the little pieces, and we could use that too.
Oh, that's a good thought.
Yeah, the imitation crab meat. I've used that before. It kind of once you grind it and mix the water in and freeze it, it freezes the same as the shrimp does. But when you go to put it in the water, it just kind of disintegrates. It turns it almost into a powder, is what it feels like.
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah, these fish didn't like it as much as they did the real shrimp. But the imitation crab meat will work the same.
Oh, that's cool. That is really cool.
All right, well, y'all have fun. I just wanted to jump in and say hi real quick.
Well, glad you did. And
Yeah.
you're welcome tomorrow to mow your tank and give me all your clippings.
I can do that.
You're welcome to do that. I will take the clippings.
All right. All right, y'all have fun.
Will do. Love ya.
Love you.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Let's see if I can find us again. There we are.
Hey, right here. I haven't moved.
Well, anybody that's new to the stream, you're welcome to click the pin link, come up, show your fish tanks, your pets, your hobbies. Feel free to show whatever you want as long as it's PG-13, because we do sometimes have kids on the stream.
Yes, we have to keep it clean for Chairs Aquatics.
Right? Well, so we got Chairs Aquatics, we got NC. I think there's another kid, but he hasn't been on in a while. They're going to be pissed off that I called them kids.
Oh, they'll be all right.
Oh, you should show them, Brenda, what you made. It's really pretty. You should show it. Let me get you full screen.
So I got playing around with some wooden beads and just made a little, I don't know. Just
That's
keeping
cool.
my hands busy. Yeah.
Hey, that's always fun to do.
And they're nice and lightweight. That's what I like about them. Just something
And
to
make a
fidget.
really nice fidget. That's what I was going to say. Make a really nice fidget. And no, Greg, you're always welcome. Ain't that the truth? Hey, these kids know more than we do anymore, right? Trust me, I've learned some new terms. I have definitely learned some new terms. I'll
But
tell
we're
you
still
after the stream, Brenda. I'll tell you after the stream what Mom told me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Now I'm going gonna have that jingle in my head. I'm a big kid now, off that
Toys
commercial.
Hey, I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Yeah.
That's the Gen X. You know, we grew up with Toys R. We grew up in Toys R Us. So
Did you know they actually brought Toys R Us back? From what I heard, it had
Really?
went out of business, and they actually brought it back.
oh wow.
Yeah.
We don't have one around here. They turned their Toys R Us into, I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, I don't know what they turned ours into, because the closest one we had is in Orange Park. And yeah, I don't know what they turned it into. I know for the longest time it was an abandoned building. I mean, that's pretty much what they turned it into, was an abandoned building.
I think it's a car repair place. Like
Oh, wow.
the body. It's like a body shop, car body shop. I think. I don't know.
Yeah. It's weird how things change. Like, I don't like it. Oh, cool. Can't wait till your hours change and you'll actually be able to come up and show off.
Yeah.
Greg's got a question for you. TG and Y. I'm not familiar with that one. What about you, Brenda?
TG and Y. I don't know. I have a brain freeze right now.
Hey, I feel you on that. It's because you need to recharge on coffee, Brenda. We done decided before the stream the way you run is on coffee.
It's on coffee. Yep. Because I can be yawning all day, like at odd hours of the day. I'll just start yawning and get tired, but I can't sleep, and that's usually because I just need coffee.
Right? How you can sleep after drinking coffee. I'm still wired from the coffee that I had at 2 p.m. Oh, we got somebody. I can't read their name. Can you see their name? I can't see
Cinnamon.
Oh, it's Cinnamon. Hey. Hey, Cinnamon.
Hey,
Hello. How are you girls doing?
I'm good.
good.
What
Thought
you got
you might
for
want-
today?
I've got, these are my newest axolotls. I got some wild types that somebody at the club had, and they're really growing, so I'm starting to show people. Oh, here we go. This is my favorite one here.
I've never seen an axolotl that looks like that. That is really cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping I put some food in Daphnia, so he's eating Daphnia or she, whatever it is, it. So that's the one. He's got I got to get a blue light because one of the other, he had sold 4 to Foxy Fishes and Peplin Farms. And one of hers glows. Not the glow like the glowfish, but it's got a greenish glow. June. Yeah.
That is
And then
so cool.
Here's another one. You can sort of see it. Here, let me move there we go. This one's a little darker, solid color.
Beautiful.
And then I've got, this one's just guppies. Got a bunch of guppy babies. But I also have, let's see if we can do it right without the light. Me blocking the light. Let me see. There's one there.
Oh, he's so little.
Oh yeah, these guys, I put my finger near them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, these ones really, most people keep them longer than that. But the person knew me and knew I was going to be at the auction and that I would take care of them. So,
and you
definitely.
They are so adorable, Cinnamon.
Those shade light is on this one. This one here we call Dot because she has he or she has a dot on the middle of the forehead.
Oh, that's so cute.
And this one here is lighter colored than everybody else. And always has been. So I don't know if it's going to be just partial dark colors like freckles or if it's going to get more of a gray, because they're grayish, like a grayish color when they get full grown wild ones, but frecklish like.
I can't
Yeah.
wait to see what colors and design patterns they actually get as they grow. You're gonna have to keep us updated because these are
Oh,
so
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
Christian
love
B got
my
a comment
flowers.
for you. Christian B said, "Cool, Cinnamon's tanks are amazing." And then we've got a question from Jen for you. Jennifer wants to
Okay.
know, do they bite?
No, if they do bite you, it's because they're looking for food, and it
Yeah.
doesn't hurt. They don't have teeth, so how they eat is sucking in food.
Oh, cool.
So they don't bite. Their first reaction is to run away, and that's fine when they're this size.
And they're fat.
But when they get to be, I think he should be awake. I got one in here. His thing's still dirty, but he hates it when I clean his tank, so he gets all wild on me. Here, turn the light on. And this is the big boy I have.
Wow, that is a big deal.
Comparison, there's,
Wow.
gotta make sure you guys can see it properly. Is it over? Here it is. Yeah. So he's a good, I'd say 6 to 7 inches. So he's almost up there to, not full grown, but pretty close.
He is cool.
Yeah, that's Diego. He's gonna go to my adopted mother up in New York. She already asked
cool.
for him. Because I've got 3 of these are Lewistic, and I've got 3 of the males and 1 female. So I'm kind of like, the other ones I do have, let me see, this one in here. These are my biggest ones. And I was going to take them to the auction and let somebody else adopt them. And my girls gave me the eyes, and I looked in their little faces because I've had them since they were a little bigger. They were like twice the size of those in there. These guys have cinnamons in theirs.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Oh, those are so pretty, cinnamon. I
Nice.
swear the pink ones look like Pokemon. Does anybody else think they kind of look like Pokemon?
Yep. Now this one is a girl. That's the only girl I got right there so far, and she's kind of fat. But if she has eggs, I'm not going to be able to incubate them because it's her brother that's in her. I didn't realize.
Right.
Pick up the dirt. Pick up the dirt. Where did she go? He's right here. That's Hoppy. Grace named him Hoppy.
That's cute.
They are what do you call it? Siblings to that other one. But I think it's because he has a smaller enclosure. So they're all getting I got a big tank I'm going to be putting them in together and see how they do. She's under the rock, so I can't get her out, or him out. The other one and this one look just like Diego, and that's Waffles.
I love it.
The kids
Those
named
names
him.
are so cute.
He's kicked up all kinds of dirt. I knew I had to clean these this weekend, but and you can touch them and stuff. They don't, you're not supposed to touch them too much, but they know me. That's why they react. Normally, if somebody touches them like that, they'll freak out and fly around the tank. I'm worried at times that they're going to go out of the tank. So I'm like, no, stay in.
Oh, right.
But they don't. Knock my drink over.
So how do you manage to keep them all nice and cool? Because from what I've heard with axolotls, you've got to kind of keep them at a cooler temperature.
Well, sorry, hold on a second. I just got to grab this towel. I tipped my water over onto the floor.
Oh, no.
That's all right. There's a couple towels right there. I keep towels everywhere here. I basically don't have a thermometer in here, and I put cold water. And I feel it. I did have a thermometer in here. I must have taken it out to check somebody else. Now, right now, they're due for a water change because it is pretty murky right now with her picking up the dirt and stuff. So what I'll do is I'll do a 50% water change and then put more cold water in here. Summertime, it's a little more hot. So if I feel it and I don't want to have to change anything, I throw some ice cubes in.
Oh no, that's a nifty trick. Yeah.
Yeah. Because then it basically, somebody had said that. I do have a little fan that I got at the auction this winter that we'll see. But they seem to do well. They're going to be going down into the basement, so they should keep nice and cool. Because it's not cold in there, but
That'll be perfect.
yeah. I love having them right here next to my chair because I have my chair here. But for their sake, and the little guys will be big enough to go in these tanks, so I'll still have them to look at. I keep them a little separate because I don't want to witness, because they will, if they're bigger than another one, they might eat them.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
I've never seen it, but if it happened, it would just devastate me. So I'm like,
oh, I don't blame you. I get devastated when my diamond tetras end up eating my baby guppies. Like I'm trying to figure out how to save them, and I think I'm going to rehome the diamond tetras.
If they don't get along, if they don't get along, like the bigger one, the more dominant one will attack the other ones. And
they regenerate.
Even if they lose that limb, it'll regenerate. We had that happen here and had to take the smaller one out, just because we had one that was being a bully. But we actually had gotten some eggs. Our first axolotls, they were eggs from Roxy, and they had that glow gene in them.
Ooh.
So we actually had the eggs and hatched them and watched them from little tiny babies on up until they got sold.
Wow. Yeah. We got a question from Jennifer. Are they messy like goldfish?
No. I have to clean out the tanks maybe every half week to 2 weeks.
Oh, cool.
They don't. I mean, I have a lot of plants, the floating plants, because they will eat and destroy the other plants a lot. I have a few crypts that are in the planting things that hold them down. I forget what they're called, weights. But they're not doing. I've had these plants forever, and they're still alive and everything, but they're not growing bigger. Right. So crypts are. Anubias is a good one to put in with them, and Java fern. So that kind of they do. This has no substrate right now, but that's because when they're real young, they will sometimes eat the sand because they don't know the difference. So you keep them glass on the bottom, and basically they won't touch it. Now I've seen others like they're at your shop, Brenda, where they're in sand bottom, but
a dirted tank with plants. And they like when I had swords in there, they would hang out. I think it was an Amazon sword. The one would just hang out on the leaf of the sword. He just loved to lay there on the plant.
Oh yeah, they love plants. And you can, when they get this size, matter of fact, half this size, they're great with you don't have to worry about any, because what's happened is 1 or 2 out of thousands has eaten it and got impacted inside, so it has killed them. So that's why a lot of serious axolotl breeders won't put any substrate until they get bigger. Now these guys are perfectly fine. They know the difference between sand and stuff and the rocks and things that I put in here. I had put things for them, caves and stuff. They do like caves because that's where they came from. It's under Mexico City there. But the problem is they like it so much that you have to pretty much take the cave out so you can feed them sometimes to make sure I'm very picky and make sure each one of them gets food. Some people just throw some Daphne in there. Now these ones that I have now, the little guys, I've been just putting the Daphne in there and letting them eat it. So but these guys I spoiled right from the very beginning. So they and I like to know that. I like to know how
blackworms to them.
Yeah,
we get down there with tweezers and feed blackworms to make sure each one gets plenty of food.
Yep, that's me. I take and put them on a tweezer and put it in front of them. They'll eat it right up, and they do search around and get the bloodworms off the bottom. It's just you don't know, like in this situation, you don't know who's eating what. So you don't want like she started getting bigger than them, and I looked up information, and they said no, the females do get bigger. That's how you can tell they're a female before they're the males have, like, as you know, Brenda, and for yours have like 2 bumps down at the bottom in the scrotum area.
Oh, okay.
And they can get bigger. Yeah, they get bigger. The females can have a bump, but they don't get big.
Yeah.
The males do. Theirs can really be prominent, kind of like a gecko. You know, geckos have the same thing.
And that makes them
but,
pretty
yeah.
easy to tell the genders apart, though. That kind of makes it pretty easy.
Yeah. She's listening, I can tell, because
Greg got me tickled. Sorry, Greg did a comment sentiment that's just got me tickled. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
what did he say?
Males have junk.
What did he say?
The males have junk.
Yep, basically. Yep. It's like, yeah. But they basically, they have junk down there. So, but yeah, they basically, and you know, there's a pamphlet out now that Foxy fishes. If people want to look it up, she has it. It's right on the top of her videos right now on her website or on her YouTube, and it is a whole brochure that she's making to take because they go to swaps with their axolotls, and so she is made a brochure of all the information that a new person, a beginner, would want to have.
oh, I'm definitely going to check that out.
Oh yeah, it's really good and very interactive because the video goes through each area and tells you what it says and what it means and stuff. So,
wow.
Foxy's YouTube, she does a fantastic job. Her and Dee both, they do it together lots of times, and I really love their, and it's geared more towards women. So.
Oh, cool. I have to check them out. Oh, where'd Cinnamon go? We lost her. Hey, Cinnamon, you're welcome to come back up. I'm not sure what happened, why you dropped. If you do like me, you may have hit the wrong button on the phone because I have a bad tendency to do that. I don't know if anybody remembers when I hit the wrong button and it ended the whole stream.
Here we go. She's back.
Oh, nope.
And of course, I've got my, this one here is my flagfish. I thought I saw one, so I was hoping you'd be able to see it. Okay.
Oh, I love that tank. Those river rocks.
Oh, in the back. You can see them right in the back. They hang out in the back. They're very antisocial. They've had a few babies, but not a tremendous amount. And again, they're a cold water fish too. So I don't have any heater on them. I just have the bubbler. I got to add some more plants because they do eat plants. The Val they leave alone, but some of the other stuff they've eaten. And I got one copper female betta in there. I wish she'd show up because she's very pretty. Then of course
they
we've
never
got.
want to show up whenever you want them to, do they?
No, and lots of times she'll dive right in front of it, but I don't know. She must be hiding in that guppy grass back there because I don't see her right away. She usually comes out though. But I love this little. I'm not sure if it's a lily or a lotus, but I think it's a lotus, but I'm not sure. And I got some tiger lotus. Is it lotus?
Yeah,
Brenda?
that one's a lotus.
Okay, so that one over there is too, because it's the same shaped leaf, but it's more of just a green. There's my boy there.
The lilies are more round.
He's a samurai. I got him from a fish place around here. Then at the auction, I got these endlers here. They have a fancy name, but they got like a fire-ish tail, which I love.
I love the fire tail. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah. They have a name, but I don't remember it.
I know the
I have it written down.
some type of endler, and I don't know what the name of it is either.
Yep. And then over here is the inside is the Julies. You can barely see them in there. But I got these. I wanted to show these to you guys.
Ooh.
I got these inexpensively from Temu.
Really?
And they're the cup that hangs on the front, and you put the water and put the fish in, just like you see in the stores. I mean, you guys probably have a few from the whoever supplies you, Brenda. But
We
these
do.
are nice
I
because they're
think
smaller.
Grace got them from Petron.
Yeah, Timu has a lot of good aquarium products. A lot of people like, oh, they're the I don't know, McDonald's of the whatever they call it, products and stuff that you can buy. But if you watch sizes and stuff, you can get some really good deals. I think they were only like, if they were $5 a piece, I'd be surprised.
Oh, now that's a good deal. Yeah, I've been wanting to get some of those, but
Yeah.
I wasn't really sure where to get them. I've been looking at my local fish shop, and yeah, they don't sell theirs.
No.
they don't.
No, you
They
can't find them unless you're get from a wholesale or whatever supplies that the aquarium places get them from. But then you
Right.
probably have to prove that you're an actual Aquarius or a store.
Right.
Then we've got
that mystery snail is gorgeous. It's huge.
yeah, I've got a few of those. We have a bunch of babies, and I'm not sure if they're black chins or if they're so there had been some endlers in here that I tried to get out, but I even got shrimp in here. You see the little bright red shrimp there?
Beautiful.
And then I've got the clown killies. Where'd he go? He was right out front. A bunch of babies. Like I said, I'm not sure they just showed up, and I'm like, okay, whose babies are you? It's like, this thing's really good. Oh, there's one of the. They're young. The clown killie there.
Clown
They
killie.
call them the rocket killies. There's the little horny dude that keeps breeding my females. But as long as people want to buy them, I'm like, okay. Now this one over here is my bluefin killies. Somebody at the auctions, because I was buying so many plants, they said, how many plants tanks do you have? I said, oh, about 35. They were like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Now
your
this one,
tanks are so gorgeous, Cinnamon.
I've got 2 panda gars in here and then bluefins, and they're having babies. You can see it swimming by. And I do have another species of killifish. There's a bluefin right there because you can tell his fins are blue.
He's beautiful.
They're right. And I let it get overgrown like this because they like that they breed better if it's a ton. But these ones here, I got to find out what they are because those are not bluefins. I'm like, so I got to figure out, go back on my records and, I thought I got all you guys out. And one albino or 2 albino pygmy cories. I thought I'd taken them out, but they don't hurt anything. The gars I love. The panda gars and they are the best little guys, and they're so entertaining.
They are adorable.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of them in other tanks too, downstairs and all over the place. I love the gars. Gars and hillstream loaches I found were great. And of course, you got your regular plecos. I got 2 big brown bristlenose plecos in here that I want to breed, but I want to get them out. But to get them out, that one I'm going to probably have to rip that tank apart. I really don't want to do that.
Oh, I don't blame you. You got it set up so pretty.
Yeah, and it needs cleaning right now, but at the same time, just some maintenance. But at the same time, I'm like, all right, yeah. You would think these were babies, but these are full-grown black chins, and they are chasing the females around like crazy. I'm like, that's why I'm not sure if it's guppy or if it's black chins, because they're as bad as guppies when it comes to babies. I'll know when they're bigger. Fortunately, they don't crossbreed. I'll know when they're bigger because obviously they'll look different than a guppy. So you guys might get grumpy on this. I haven't
got so many gorgeous tanks, and the Endler. I've got to read you Greg's comment. Greg says, "Beautiful is the name. That's what you need to call the fire Endlers because they are just gorgeous."
Oh yeah, they are pretty. They are a line. Now here's the black ocellatus, and they're still breeding up a storm, but the babies have gotten way bigger.
Yeah, they have. They have really grown.
Wow.
Yep. There's about 20 of them in there.
Wow.
So I may bring some down there at the end of March when I come to see Father Fish. I may bring him some.
Oh, cool.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, he's been wanting some, and then Jeff Pelham's been wanting some. The tank needs topping off, so it's kind of low right now.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
I
know
kinda
how
do
that
that.
goes. I need to top mine off too.
Yep, that's pretty much my water changes. And then, of course, I've got my
Same.
tank full. Oh, nope. The driftwood has let loose. I didn't even notice that today. You know what breeds the best in this thing, and they breed like crazy, is the white, these platies. They're blue. So blue lantern, I think is what they're called.
Oh, wow.
They're gorgeous.
Yeah, they
And then, of
are.
course, I've got I keep trying to get my cherry barbs to breed. I tried to get them out of here to put in a tank by themselves, and it was just ridiculous. And you think
I
that
know
other
the
snail
feeling
is
on that.
big. Look at,
Sometimes they can be hard to catch.
oh yeah, look at the mystery snail.
I love
That's
that mystery.
one of my oldest ones, and then I got a bunch of Corys,
It's huge.
the bandit ones, and then I think it's called a false Cory. And then all my betta girls. These are the ones that were from Christian.
Oh, cool.
These girls, the two red ones stay up front, but in the back I have my blue ones.
Oh yeah, the
Sometimes
blues
they
always
come.
seem to be a little bit more mellowed out.
Yeah, the reds are a little more intense. Then I
They
set
can
up,
and can be.
these are what I set up for my guppy babies. And these here are the Russian. It's a little foggy because it's not material made for fish, but these are the stacks, and I just got them in here. The water's clear as can be inside, believe me. And then at the auction, I had gotten some. Let me see if I can light it up a little. It's too foggy. Let me pull it out. But these are just shells. Yeah, there
That
they
is
are.
so cool. Where did you get
So-
those? That's so cool.
I got them Temu, 20
Okay, I'm
bucks.
gonna go on Temu.
Yep. Yeah, most of my stuff is from Temu. I actually got these jars that I'm doing green water and Daphnia in, and they're absolutely something that would be like 20 bucks a piece up here. But I got them for free because of how much I buy. So
Hey,
now
can't
those,
be free.
I'm trying to remember the one swimming around. My brain down below is a pistos, and up above cribs. And then I had more endlers, I think, because you can see that one's getting big enough to have like a tail. And these are the golden cobras endlers. They have the same thing as those, but their whole body gets yellow.
That is so cool.
So it's because I'm going all over the place right now. I mean, you gotta slowly put it in or it can slosh too much. But I keep it cracked a little in the front for the cords and stuff, but also for because I was having trouble with all these endlers that I had and guppies. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do to grow these up? And that's when I had gotten these for storage, and I went, if that would work. It did.
Well, I
And it's
definitely
been going
appreciate
good.
you showing me that trick, Cinnamon. I definitely
What's that?
appreciate that because I'm having the same problem with my endlers back here. They are way overpopulating, and my fish store, like they only accept surrenders. So I'm going to try the Jacksonville Fish Club and see if maybe they want some endlers because, yeah, there's way too many in there.
See the loaches? I got those at one of the swaps. It's not a yo-yo loach. It's I forget the name of it, but there's two of them. There's a pair, and they had them like dirt cheap because I was helping, walking around and helping clean up and do stuff, and I saw them and I went, wow. And the person behind there was like, I'll give you half off. It's like,
Hey,
well, you're coming with me.
Right? Definitely.
But we have some couple, most of my bettas have been moved into other areas and stuff. These two white ones are definitely have paired up. And then there's a couple on this side these two. That one and that one have paired up. So I've got a couple pairs, and we got to get the angelfish. I got to get them in their own tanks because they do better when they pair up by themselves.
Oh,
These
yeah.
white ones, though, I've noticed, even though they paired up, they're not like mean to anybody else. They just seem to do their thing, and those loaches are everywhere. They're algae eaters.
I love those loaches. Will they even eat hair algae or just the algae that's
I
on the
don't
glass?
know. I don't know. I just knew that the loaches, and he said they do algae, and I'm
That
like,
is
oh,
so
any
cool.
algae works. And then of course
Right?
my crazy killifish and I mean, they have exploded.
They
I
have.
mean,
Wow.
look at them all. And with the guppy grass is gone now, it's time for me to move some of the guppy grass out. But I've got 2 or 3 of these golden gardneri with 2 females. Tequila, here's the tequila goodie, you can tell by the orange tail. And the babies are definitely of all the different ones. Oh, and there's one of my chocolate, I think. No, that's not the chocolate one. There is the 2 chocolate ones are still doing good. Wait a minute, here he is. If I can get him to come out. There he is.
He's gorgeous. Wow.
I know. They are absolutely stunning.
They are.
I thought they'd just be like a brown, but no, they're
That's what I would have thought too. I mean, that is a gorgeous fish, Cinnamon.
yep.
You
Orange
always find the coolest fish.
The orange there's the 2. That's a male, but that other one was a female, and I'm not sure what killifish she is. Her partner died. He jumped out, so I'm like, feel bad, but at the same time, I'm like, well, then don't jump out of the tank.
Oh,
It's
right.
like,
I've had the same thing happen with some of my guppies, and I'm like, okay, how did you even jump out? The only opening on that tank is 1 inch by 2 inches. Like he had to work to jump out.
I think that's a golden gardenieri female
Beautiful.
right there. She's pretty
Christian,
too. But these are
question for you.
at the last auction too. I got these cories. They're bulldog cories.
Ooh,
I got 4 of them.
I love the
And
bulldog.
their noses they're like stubbed off, you know. They're I can see why they named them bulldog.
Right, they're adorable.
Am I
Christian
getting the
B's
right
got a
thing? You
quick
never know with this.
He asked, Cinnamon, don't you have some Philippine blue angels?
Philippine blue angels. I may. I think that's what those are downstairs. Is it like they have a blue sheen to them, or are they the cream whitish color?
I'm not sure. I'm not the best at identifying angels because I've yet to keep angels yet. Eventually, I want to get a big enough tank too. So as soon
I
as
love
Christian
my angels.
back, I'll let you know.
Who was it that asked?
Christian B.
Oh, okay. I think I do downstairs. It depends on what color you're talking about. I have the ones from Chris Junkin that are the blue. Oh, I think they're Filipino blue, Pinoy, and something else. They have like everything in them. Like a green jean where it looks almost greenish. The sheen that's on them. But from a distance, you would say black angelfish, but no. My black angelfish are my 40-gallon hectagon.
Cool.
So they're in there with I may have to go down there if you guys will have time. I have some awesome blue Galeras that I got.
Ooh.
I mean, they're just awesome. Now in here too, in this, and every once in a while I see one, is bumblebee catfish. And they're eat stuff, and you'll see them, they hide, and then I see them darting out, and they'll come out and be out for a second, and then they're gone again. If I do any major like cleaning or anything, they come out and let me know they're not happy with me, and then they go back in. They hide in the bush. I've got some moss there, and then I put a pleco cave in because of those catfish. So they can. Yeah.
So the cory cats, they can enjoy the pleco caves too. I did not know they would actually enjoy a pleco cave. That's cool.
They'll go in any cave because I have them go in my cave downstairs. I'll look and there's the what you call it's in it. Now this is one that you would like. These are my grow out tanks too, but I turned this one into, I got CPDs in here and they are breeding because you can see one of the babies right there, but I've got the bluegrass guppy.
Oh, wow.
Isn't he beautiful?
He is. The bluegrass guppies are so hard to get. Wow.
This is the tank that I had taken a video of looking down through there, how much I said, if I was a fish, I'd love this. The whole way it is. Yeah, especially these fish because they, of course, want a darker, the CPDs like it darker. But I put a egg catcher, but I didn't do it to catch the eggs. I did it so there was some place for them to hide, which there's another one there. The CPDs, you can tell because they look like a trout because they're Daniels.
Oh, cool.
But the guppies have had some babies too. I'm looking to see if any are on the top because there's a couple up top.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see some babies in there.
Oh, yeah. And this here, I put moss, Java moss in it, just crammed it in down there, and that's where the CPD babies are breeding. I've seen the parrots going in it and moving around and stuff. So, yeah, I'm like, okay. And then this one's my own guppies, and it's hard to see this one. I put them in here. I picked out one that I like here, down here where you can see them better. You see that right there? There's the females, and there's a male. I'm bringing some of those to Lou. He wanted to have some. Those are my own breed. I bred them on purpose to. They're a gold cobra mixed with a red dragon, I think, or red tiger.
They are amazing. I love how the tail just looks like fire.
Female took after dad in color because he was that Endler I had that had the spade tail that would look like it was on fire.
Yeah.
It was him, and then a female that had orangish color and her, the tiger color on hers.
Those are beautiful.
I just noticed one of my Endlers in there. What are you doing in there?
They will find a way. Endlers will find a way to get into a different tank. I don't know how they do it, Cinnamon, but they do it.
Oh, they do. Look at all the babies in there.
That's a lot of babies. Wow.
Yep.
Oh, we got a reply from Christian B. He said that the Angels was from the auction, the 5-star betas.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, I think those particular ones he's talking about passed away on me. I do have some of the Angels that did, but they're these ones here, the zebra ones. So that was one. These two were from Jason. I have a problem downstairs. The minute I move any of my Angels, it seems like they die. I moved them over into a bigger tank, and they were doing fine for a good 3 weeks. And then all of a sudden, I looked, and there was 2 of them gone. And then the last one lasted for a little while, but basically finally was gone. But fortunately, my other ones are doing good. There are some Mickey Mouse babies in here too. You can see them, and one Endler that has traveled somehow. The buffalo heads are doing great, even if they have. Here's a boy. Let me see if I can get him to come up. He come on. Who wants food? He's like, you're not tricking me with that. But the 2 females too are too. Let me see if I can see any of them. I think there's one over here. Do you see one?
Oh yeah.
Female on the back. But the male is the one that I want you to see because he has that buffalo head. I now know why they called him that. Let me see. Do I have any? I'm looking to see in my reach if I have any food, but I think I've been trying to clean up in here, and I think I cleaned it up. But yeah,
I know how that goes.
There he is in the back. It's like he knows we're watching him.
Right, he's like, I don't want to be seen. I'm camera shy.
Come on, bud. There he is. You see him in the back?
Oh, there he is.
He keeps walking to the cave, yeah. I need a closed-off cave, like a coconut hut or something, because from what Lou said, that's what they breed in.
Oh, cool.
He's so big, his tail is out the back. I can see it.
Oh.
But he basically is. But and then the back one that I had back here, the temporary tank back there, is full of guppies also. babies. And then I've got let me see if I can pull one of these over. And of course it's fogged up. I hate it when it fogs up, but I've got my babies that I'm bringing to Lou of the, what are they called? Bicharde. Princess Cichlid. They, of course, have run to the back. Hold on. Let me do something here.
Yeah, that is so cool. You've got so many types of fish. Wow.
Yeah, I like a variety, and I'm blessed that I have clubs here that have a lot of great breeders.
Oh yeah.
I mean, some of the Nick from In My Tanks is in my one club. Yeah, you can see the shades of them there. Now that I brought that in, they should come up. I use these on Temu. They had 8-pack for $4, I think.
Oh wow.
So I use them. They're smaller than your normal ketchup thing, but it works great. I put the micro pellets in it, and can you see them? They're kind of. It was clear, but now it's starting to. That's the one thing I hate about plastic, because and even some of the ones that are supposed to be fish tanks end up with this fog. They'll be perfectly clean, and there's a bigger one there.
6-gallon plastic tank, and it's a regular fish tank. It's one that my friend gave me. She told me just use it for a hospital tank or a scud bucket because it's old enough that it just sort of, I guess the plastic crystallizes. I don't know.
You see them there?
Oh yeah, you can see the little. They're tiny.
Yeah, they're getting bigger. There's quite a few of them in there. I take my little suction thing and suction out the bottom, and then give them fresh water, and they're all set.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they're the first one I did this with because that works so good. And then of course I've got my Killy. This is like my original. It's a square. You get them, turn the light on, they might come out. They are used to me, so I don't know why your thing not working. Of course. It was working this afternoon. Here, let me grab this other light. Because that's one good thing about clip-on lights.
Right?
So there's one of the females. If I can get the male to come out front. I thought I saw a baby. I was like, because I'm trying something that somebody else has done, which is, and that thing's got eggs in it, I can see. Oh, here's one of them.
Ooh.
When he's breeding, he gets bright red, and his colors become amazing. And then there's one more way in the back. The names of them starts with an AS. It's a different line than the Gardneri or the Galeras, but they have their own. That one with the stripes goes with the striped females, and he has one female. And I'm not quite sure if she's old enough to breed, so I will see. But they give me the most eggs. I've not had success. Yeah, look at all those eggs in there. I have not had success, so I left because it takes longer than others. So I've left the yarn thing there, mop, in there, the breeding mop, and they basically have. I'm going to see if I leave it in there long enough, it'll breed for me. Most days it's like this, which I love. I can see them, but they have the illusion of being like in a swamp or in some place that they would enjoy.
Right. They got the illusion of being out in nature. So those are some happy fish.
Yep. Yeah. I try very hard to try and not just do it for me, but do it for the fish, to find the substrate and stuff that I do to copy their natural habitat if possible.
Definitely.
I know
that's
some
the
of them
best way to
don't.
go with it is to copy their natural habitat. I love the way you've got that tank set up. We lost your camera, but the way you've got it set up is so cool. I love the decor that you added too.
I turned it down so you don't have to see the maps.
Oh, I know how that goes.
If you have time, I'm going to the other. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll show some other tanks. The one in my bathroom. I was going to show you Grace's in there. She's like, I'm on for a pee, Mom. Like, well, hurry up. The poor kid. She's my shadow.
Yeah.
She has disabilities, so she will actually be with me the rest of her life.
Oh,
But that's okay. Me and her, we do good together.
definitely. She's your buddy.
Yep. She loves fish. Now this here is the Shelly tank. It's got a bunch of spots on the front, but there's the multis.
Oh, they're gorgeous.
I lost my real big adult ones when I moved them. I don't know what happened, but there are enough that I should be starting to see little tiny babies. I've got sword tails that are ditherfish, and they do pretty good. I've not seen any issues. And at the last one, I got marigold platies. They're pretty orange. And then there's a couple clean ones. You can see them almost white.
Wow.
Well, you look like somebody came at you, girl. Did you get in a fight with somebody? There's nobody in here big enough, though. They're fighting among themselves.
Wow.
And then you can see the rocks on the top. In the back.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, in the back we have shells and areas. I had a couple other kinds of ones, but they have not. I'm trying to see. There's one that just darted in that shell, and there's one in the rocks here. But there's it's simless. You know, they look like the multis, but they're a little different, and they get bigger. That's why I'm surprised I haven't seen as many of them. But my multis do great, and the black ocelotus will be moved in here once. I got to do some water in this one too. This one here, because I haven't put the top on yet. Oh my goodness, I'm constantly filling this thing.
I know the feeling. I don't have a top on my 40-gallon breeder. And yeah, I just refilled it a couple of days ago and it's already down like 3 inches. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. And basically so I'm like, okay, now put my hand in front so nobody, don't want to make anybody uncomfortable with my messes. Now this one has some beautiful jumbo baby bettas. I bought 20 of them. Well, some of these are regular bettas, koi. Those are my 2 females. And then you see all these ones of and like most, and then I've got some angels. I got that's the one angel that was part of that group for Greg or Christian. That one right there. That's the only one that survived. The other 2 I moved them to this tank and they boop. And then at the last auction, I got 3 large female guppies. I've never seen guppies so big. The females. You see how big they are?
They are huge. I've never seen female guppies that large. They look like they're about 2 inches. Am I correct on that?
Yeah. Well, maybe a little less, but about that. Yeah, they would be. Because compared to a multi, they're like longer than them, and they're 2 inches, the males. But yeah, so I'm like, I got them. When I got them, I looked down and saw, because I was picking up a bunch of guppies, any that looked decent. And these girls do look beautiful, but I got to find what kind they are and get a male for them because they are gigantic. I've never seen guppies so big.
Right. Yeah, you want to find a really pretty male to breed them with because I've never seen guppies that are that large.
I know.
And then those colors on the tails, it's like, that's just
spectacular. Yeah. That's the thing that I look for when I do pick out guppies because I've been growing them. Because Father Fish is right. Nobody around here is really breeding them. They're breeding the, more interesting fish. And I love guppies. I like my other fish, but I love guppies. And if that's going to be what pays for the food for these animals and these fish, then and my geckos and my axolotls.
See, I love how you've actually managed to build the relationship with your local fish shop and that they're open to actually, compensating you for the guppies that you give them and the fish that you give them. That's just so awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's not my local shop. That is my, it's an online one. They don't have a shop. It's one of the ones that the breeders that goes to the club. And and there's another one that I think is ready to start because I had offered them to him and he said no. But I was showing him, telling him some of the things I had, and he's like, well, when are they ready? And I was like, yeah. So I think I have a third one besides Lou. Most of these guppies, not these ones in here, but the ones upstairs are going to come down in the end of March. Because by then they should be a good, decent size. Not the little guys. The little guys I'll keep and fill them out and then again offer them. But yeah, these bettas are. The problem had been I had gotten it when it was a cold snap.
Oh,
but
yeah.
The mailman said he delivered them, and I couldn't find them anywhere. That's these Dumbo ear girls.
Oh, no.
And I looked, couldn't find any. And then, like 2 or 3 weeks later, he delivered a box of those those bettas. They were dead. Every last one of them. It broke my heart to see those poor girls just floating in there. I was so angry. I don't usually complain and send in complaints, but I did this time. I called UPS and I did a major complaint. I says, he's saying they're delivered. Marking them as delivered because he has some deadline with the company. I says, and then turning around and not delivering until later. Well, this time they got lost, probably in the back of his truck. And I'm like, no. So they gave me, the breeder gave me another 20 Dumbo fish, Dumbo ear ones, and paid for the postage and everything. Now the post company, I think, had to pay him. They had to turn around and pay him for what was destroyed.
Right.
So you got reimbursed, but at the same time, not many. Most of them make you pay at least the postage. So
right.
But I love bettas, and I just love the girls. They're in all my big tanks, and I try to make sure, like these koi swordtails. I think they're koi. Is it wagtail, swordtail? But they basically are friendly. The angelfish is small enough so it's not going to bother anybody. Those big guppies were the only thing that I was like, oh no, I hope they don't bother my little girls.
Right.
And they've been fine. When I put them in, I watched them closely, and they didn't bother them. So I'm like, okay. And I got browns. I got both albino and browns Corey in here now.
Oh, I love the Corys. They're
tiny.
fun to watch.
And you know the albinos in them, they join together and drift around in the tank together.
Oh, they will.
Yeah. There's one little one that was a baby when it came, and nobody bothers him. He's in there just to clean it away. But yeah, those guppies, if I could get just the right male, but I need somebody a little bit bigger than my smaller guppies.
Oh, yeah.
My guppies I have are a bit smaller, but I do have, I forget the name of it, but some real colorful ones that are coming. So hopefully I can find one in there. All right, Grace is done in there. So let's go take a look. You got Greg will love this.
Brenda, have you ever seen guppies that large? I gotta ask, because like you always deal with guppies.
No, I don't think I've seen any that big. No, but we are getting ready to breed guppies. I have some juveniles at home that I'm getting ready to bring in and pick out some special ones, pretty ones to take and breed.
Yeah. They usually breed like crazy, but that's the Bulgaris. Do you see that? I got it at auction for $20.
Oh wow!
And I was able to get 2 or 3 females for 20 for him. 2 females, and those are my red paradise fish, which they've been good. My Liberty Molly, which I want to separate. I got a 10 that I'm going to put her and her male with because she gets gigantic and then she slims down. So she's obviously having babies, but none of them are living. So I want to get some of those. But he's just gorgeous, and he's big, and he's very friendly, extremely friendly. And then there's, of course, my black angels, 2 from Chris Johnson and 1 of my own. We got some Mickey Mouse platies for ditherfish and stuff. This tank has been the hardest one to get plants to really take. I mean, I've got plants in there, but they're not taking. They're not these tall, I forget the name of them. Starts with an A. They're usually floating, and I did the bottoms, and they seem to be staying. So hopefully, there's the female. There's the female Polaris. They're killifish.
Oh, and Greg, the guppy guy, he's got a comment for you. He says, I've seen and bred large guppies like that, usually yellow or red mosaic guppies.
Yep.
So that'll give you a starting point of where you can find a male.
I didn't hear anything. Is anybody on there?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Here.
I can hear you, but I don't see you. I just see my stuff.
Oh,
Okay. You were saying Greg said what about the guppies?
yeah, Greg said that he's seen and bred large guppies like the ones you have, and they're usually called yellow mosaic or red mosaic guppies. So that'll give you a starting point where you can find you a male for those girls, because, man, they're gorgeous.
Yeah.
They are.
Because I've almost bought some of those, so that's an easy one to find. Okay. There's my Bolivian ram. His girl's here somewhere. I keep hoping they'll have babies.
Oh, I hope
And
so.
then they did at one point, but they haven't had any. That's a freckled, like Dalmatian platy. That one's the Liberty Molly male. Much smaller, obviously, than her. I mean, she's big, but she's got like a bluish sheen when she moves just right.
She is pretty. I love how they have that sheen when they move just right. I love
Yeah. It's an unexpected because they look plain, and then all of a sudden you see.
Yeah. It's a nice surprise.
Yeah, yeah. And they hide, a lot of them do up here. I know the Mickey Mouse have a tendency to hide, and I have one that a male that I moved in here because I think he was eating my, what do you call them? Split tail goodies. There we go.
Wow.
And so he's very friendly and stuff. It's just he was the only culprit in the tank. Before that, everything had been fine. Oh, there's a nice one of him.
Ooh. Look at those colors. Wow.
Yeah. And then there's the paradise female.
Beautiful.
Oh, one of my Corys is coming up through too. Had a Corys in the bottom and things, but where'd
I'll be right back, you guys. I've got to go take a bathroom break, so I'm going to leave Cinnamon and Brenda up here, but I'll be right back.
That might be dangerous, huh, Brenda?
Right?
But yeah, they basically, everybody so far is behaving themselves and not attacking anybody yeah, because some of them could be possibly, because they're big fish, some of them, but they've been good. If the other one is, if anybody's out, because, here's some of the angels too. This is the one that has my gorgeous finned one. This one, look how this hornwort is cleaning the tank.
Oh, wow.
I know, I've never seen anything like it. So what I do is I take and put it in a bucket of the tank water and just flush it around and get it cleaned up and then put it back in. There's a bunch of my angels in there. Or not angels, bettas, sorry. But this one here is, I think, part of that whole ones I got from Jason. And then the one I love is in the back hiding. I see her. You can see back here. Do you see her?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see it now.
She's the one that has the real long fins. And I had, because I had no place to put them at the moment. Let me see if I can find them. I had in there. I have like baby. They're a Gardeni killifish, a cream colored one, and then of course I've got my Corys in the bottom. The ones I haven't found them in a while is my Agazizi pistos. But the pistos are hard in this tank, in any of my tanks, because the hard water. They don't do well with hard water. Oh, you're going to hide back there? You heard me open it, but come on.
The guppy guy said, looks like sunshine.
Yeah. Stop chasing him into the corner or her into the corner. Stop being. These two had bonded, so I got to get, right down there you'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That one down there that's all the dark color.
Yeah.
I believe Achilles, because I haven't put any wild bettas in here. I do have wild bettas, but I didn't put my patatis, or hopefully they'll breed because I love them fish. My wild bettas, if it was, what is your favorite fish that you couldn't do without? And that's my wild bettas. Even over my fancy bettas, because they both have personality and they're such great fish. I mean, they come up and play with my hand, and because I've got a few pairs of them.
Cool.
Let's see if I can get these guys to. Now this is and look what they've done. All the plants. Look how they denuded those plants.
Oh, whoa.
I'm not sure who's doing it, but somebody. I think it might be the gars in here, or I've got an angel down here hiding. There's a. This is a Mica Splenda. This one hanging up here is a gar, type of gar.
That's a pretty gar.
Of some kind, yeah. And then these other ones, I've got the neon rainbow fish. You can see them; they're starting to get that rainbow fish look. But they say small. And then you got these guys here are the patatis. He's biting at the other one because he likes to be the one that plays with me. That's my buddy. You can see him here.
Oh.
Hi, bud. Yeah, I know. It's been a couple days. And play. Yeah, I'll put my hand in there. At some point, he will come and he lets me touch him, and he'll come play in my hands. And the others do a little bit too, but he loves to play with me, and the others will follow his lead. This is my biggest one, Patati, wild betta.
Wow.
He's getting to be a big boy too. I want him in the others in another tank. Oh, there's the other one.
I love how they just swim up to you. I love that. So you and Brenda have the magic touch. You guys are fish whisperers.
Yeah.
That everything else is like, what is this giant doing?
Yep. Yeah, they. But the thing is that these fish. Oh, this guy's pretty. Look at him. I have about 9 in there. And they're at different stages. Like that one over in the corner. See how blue he is? I don't know if you can see him. This one here. Can you see it?
Oh, wow. Check out the blue on him.
Wow.
See, these are not full grown. They'll get twice that size. I have a wild and ANUTUA, I think, or is it ATA? I'm not sure, but they're actually common with a lot of the ones that do wild ones. And I've got one down there that's like 4 inches or more. Oh, wow. And he is so friendly, and he will come and play. You can see some of these plants, they pull them up. So I have to keep finding ones. And I don't know if it's the wild bettas or what it is. I don't think so, because you would think they'd want. And see, he likes playing with me too.
Oh.
Greg, the guy said he blames the Emeka.
Oh, okay. He's a little pisser. He's going down with my other, because he's the one that makes the angels hide. See, I got 2 more angels in the back. In the way back, you can see him, because he's mean. He gets picky at everybody. There's my loaches there.
Those are some pretty loaches.
Or pandagars, yeah. And then there is a 519 pleco, 3 of them in here.
Cool.
2 big, 2 small, and 1 big, and he was right there, and now he's up. One of them's up on the driftwood. I got those. 2 of them I got for $4 and 1 for 30. Because I got them at the auctions when nobody was paying. There's the big boy. Oh, he just ran. The little guys are also, but they have like a honeycomb type pattern. But as they get older, I notice they get. Although actually, no. You know what? That's that phantom blue one that I have. I got to get some out of here because there's babies, but there's two of them are big.
Oh yeah.
So I'll leave there. But I'm hoping to get the 519s to breed. They seem to breed easy.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And then the Lake of Splendas are going down where I got some other younger ones that I'll put in down in the ponds.
Oh, that's going to be
Basically,
cool.
Yeah.
I love
him
those
and-
rocks you got in there too. They're so colorful. The ones in the right in front of the driftwood. On screen, they look almost
the
like
red
a
rock.
bright terracotta red.
You know where I got those?
Where?
At a hotel. I stayed down there in Delaware at Hampton Hotel. Had a whole bunch of rocks around the outside and into the
cool.
wooded area. And when
Hey, that works.
every time I took Kermit for a walk, I'd see a couple I like and I'd take them in. So by the time we got done, I had like about 10.
Hey, it makes a perfect tank decoration.
I'm
My
just
kids
glad to
get-
know that I'm not the only one that takes rocks from the hotels.
Same.
Okay, I make sure I don't take
That's
too many
pretty.
because that wouldn't be right. But at the same time, I see one and go, "Ooh, I like that one." So then they come. The ones with the lines in them are one of my favorites.
See,
Then, of
you
course,
guys
we've got-
laughed at me whenever my first trip to Tennessee. There's rocks laying on the side of the road everywhere, and I collect any type of rock I can find. Like my mom-in-law, and at the time my fiance, they just kept laughing because I'm like, "Pull over! I've got to get that rock right there." And I come back with probably about 30 pounds of rocks.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, my kids get embarrassed, but I'm like, deal with it. And I says,
Right.
if I go to jail for taking a rock, well, that'll be something to tell your friends.
Got the bail
Your
money.
mother got arrested for rock stealing.
We
like,
did that when we went up to the Clash, the hotel we stayed at. It was Jennifer, Bryce, and me. And we went out. After we got back to the hotel, we went out to a local spot. And on the way back, we're kind of like, each of us are picking out rocks from around
Yep.
the hotel. Yeah, we went
oh,
back,
they have,
back home with
they-
like a back seat full of rocks.
yeah. Those dark blue, they have a name. I forget what the name is, but they're fancy. The dark blue, what is going on with you, buddy? I just noticed he's got some. Yeah, but he's got some kind of. I may have to put some medication and put him in a hospital thing. 'Cause it kind of looks like he's got almost like his scales are. Oh no, I guess not. All right, in this light, he doesn't look that way. Okay, just me panicking. That boy there that keeps circling, that's the cinnamon killifish.
Oh, he's
The
pretty.
female's in the moss, hides in the moss, and there's two females, and he will lap the bowl every time I'm looking in here to get attention. I'm like, what are you doing? And then I've got Daisy Race Fish in here. But yeah, that's what he's doing. He's lapping it to get my attention. And I'm like, and he'll get darker in color as he's doing it. So he's like, I'm like, what are you doing? Okay, did he go in the, oh, there he is again. No, he stopped. There we go. Now he's back at it. I'm like, you're just silly.
Oh, he is. He's so fun to watch. He's so cute. And I love that seashell that you got in there too. The one with it looks like the Anubias is in it.
Yeah, I had them hooked in there. That one got too big for it, but yeah, it's staying. So I'm like, okay. So I left the shell where it was. Stop lapping. You're like a psycho fish. And then of course I've got my
Oh, I love that.
I got
jar.
the other one upstairs. I forgot to show that to you. It's doing really good. It's got a big red. Now this one has tiny. I think there's one right there on the snail, but they're white snowballs or snow white or something like that. That I got at the swap.
That is a really pretty shrimp. Where did
Yeah,
you
they're all
get that
white.
jar? And then, because I'm in love with the shape of that jar. It looks like it's got a lid on top too. Or
No.
is that just
No, there's no lid. Yeah, you can put anything because it's just a small hole. This one came with a light. Some of them don't, so I just use the growing lights, the little round ones. I gotta get in here and get rid of some of the snails that seem to have snuck in there. I've got some more dwarf sage that I'll fill in a little. I just add things to it. Now there's two of them. Or is that the little pull? I think that's the shrimp food I put in there yesterday. Because they all got fed yesterday. I'm trying to be less. The babies I feed every day, but everybody else. Now, see this snail? This ramtorn? It's copper.
Yeah. She's
I've
beautiful.
got a bunch of them. They just showed up. There's another one up top that I put in there, a smaller one. They're red bodied, but they have a copper shell.
Oh, cool.
See, I just
So-
managed to get a couple of those to breed from my pink ones, and I was so excited when I found them. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the prettiest snail ever.
Yeah. And I
We
can
had-
see there's baby ones in here too. I see them here, like 3 of them.
Oh, wow.
We had a customer bring us some golden colored ram's horn.
Ooh.
I mostly have red. I have
I
red
haven't
and
seen
blue.
those.
But you can see this one. This one's a blue one.
Yeah, I love that
Show
blue
the
one.
color.
I got a whole thing of 10 of them or something that were different colors, and then but copper was not one of them. But I've got, you can see there's tiny ones. You can see right there the tiny. So it's having babies, and they are copper. So I get enough to know they're advertising them, but basically I have a million snails. My puffers
Yeah,
only
I
help
love
with the little
snails.
tiny ones. The bigger ones they leave alone, but if you give them these little tiny ones, I get bladder snails every once in a while in here, because you can never kill them. Like this is a bladder snail there.
Right. They're
But my
one of
puppers-
those types of snails that just show up, and you always have them after they show up.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You
So
think,
basically, I'll feed them to my puppers. I want to get a little bit bigger of a pupper. I think it's the Amazon or there's another one that they're like 3-4 inches instead of tiny like the pea puffers, but small enough that I hope to be able to put them with the pea puffers. So, right now there are
Thank
only
you,
other
Greg.
one.
Thanks, Greg.
I'll just show you this one other tank, and then I'll let you girls go because I'm monopolizing your time. This is my wild betta. That is starts with an M and they turn blue. These are the females. There is a male in here that's blue. And then I've got, what is this one called? Adithia. It looks like Edith, so Adithia. And that male there, I think, is a rubra.
You
They're
get
all
the
babies.
most interesting type of fish that I've never seen before, Spider-Man. Like, I'm so excited watching your tapes, and I'm like, ooh, this is another one? Like, ooh.
Yeah.
and I thought we had a lot of fish.
Yeah, I keep my eye out for, and I don't say no. You know, some people are like, no, I'm not ever doing that. You know, I give it a try. I got leaf fish down in the basement now, 3 of them, and they're doing pretty good. They're in with the puffers for now, but I'll have to move them here probably
I
another week or
respect your
so.
bravery as a fish keeper, because I get
Right.
so nervous when I get a new type of fish, and it'll be something like the first time I got koi cats. I was so nervous because I'm like, oh no, is it going to be okay? And they was
Yeah.
gifted to me because I was scared to buy koi cats when I first started fish keeping because I had never kept them. So you
Yeah.
really are a brave fish keeper doing all these neat exotic fish. I mean, it's amazing.
Well, sometimes I'm stupid because I'll buy like this is an example. I love these German, the round rams.
The ram.
Oh yeah,
And, yeah, and everybody, this is not a regular German ram. It's like the balloon belly ones, and I love them, but they're genetically engineered so that they are crushing a lot of their insides, and a lot of them don't make it. I have had 5 or 6 of these, and this is my remaining one, and I said I'm not getting any more. I
Aw.
just can't keep them alive. Every time I think they're doing good, now there's a pisto right next to it. I didn't even notice him. He's staring down one of my white bettas. There's the loach. You know, he's got to get his attention. And I got these three gold angel babies. And they are babies because they're tiny. I mean, my finger next to one of them. I mean, they are tiny. So I got those. I think they were like $3 or $4. There's 4 of them. And I figured, well, I'll give it a try. This tank does good with my angels. They get bigger. I move them to like over here. You can see the angel there. And then I turn around and they'll die. So I'm like, I leave them in here until they're almost too big for the tank. Somebody's knocked over the palm tree.
I love the Jurassic Park decoration. I love that.
That was my cousin, and she decided not to have the tank anymore, so she gave me all her decorations. So I said, in your honor, I'll put that up there. And
I
in the
love
back,
how
I got some.
white Data is like right in the door of the under the Jurassic
Oh
Park.
yeah,
Like,
yep.
that's so cute.
Oh, they play with it constantly. That's why it's knocked over. My white clouds, I got to move down stairs because I've got 3 sets of them. These ones are different than the others, but I still want them down there. They're fine with cold, so I put them in my ponds and stuff. I see
Eventually,
this.
I'm going to get me some white clouds. They are so cute.
See now, this hornwort has given up the ghost. It looks like.
Right.
Oh, eventually,
I get so many from all over the place. I get so many from all over the place that it doesn't bother me. I have plenty, as you can see up here, green for that's for the bettas. The girls need to have. And there's the male Pisto, his cave, and there's a female, or had been a female in here with him. Got those from the auction too. This is put all the little tiny babies. In the back, you can see a tiny baby, super red bristlenose pleco. And the way back on the filter. There's 2 or 3 of them in here because they usually sell them 2 or 3 together, especially if they're little like that.
I'm going to get me a pleco eventually.
They're the least. I don't have to do a thing with them. They just clean and do their thing. Every once in a while, I throw a pellet thing that's for them in there, and that's all. You know what? I think I have 2 male Pistos because that's a male and this one's a male too. But I think there was a female with them. And it would be my luck that the female will die and the male, there's more pandagars.
Love those pandagars.
Now, a Hillstream Loach, I put 6 in this tank. Let me see if I can see. This is the Shelley's tank again. Let's see. Oh, yeah, right here in the back.
Oh, there they are.
I've got different types, too. I have a gold ring one that's in another tank. There's 6 of these in here. This is just a reticulated Hillstream Loach. I like them, though. They're good cleaners, and they don't bother anybody. It's very, very rare to see them in a confrontation with anybody.
I love that.
Yeah, and they're all over the tank. They let me touch them a little bit, but then they shoot off and run away. They won't let anybody else touch them, but I can go around, and they all know my voice, and they all come up. And there's quite a few of them that let me touch them. Of all my fish,
That is so cool.
Yeah. I'll show you one last cute face that I have to put him in a bigger tank here soon, or one by himself, or look how big Toby's gotten.
Whoa.
That's my
I
boyfriend.
love that orange fish. That is the fish that I was thinking so hard about getting for my 40-gallon breeder until my friend gave me all her fish. I ended up putting her fish in there instead. I think it's called a blood parrot. Did I get that right?
Yeah, blood parrot. He comes out and he wants attention every time. That was an electric blue. That's a female. I have a couple males, but they are acting like they are. See him? He's acting like he's got swim bladder issues.
That's what I was just wondering, if it be swim bladder.
Yeah. So I'm going to put him in some, what is that? Epsom salts bath and see. Because the other one's kind of acting like there's one in the back there. You see, it is swimming all right, but every once in a while it'll flop on its side too.
Yeah.
Now, did I tell you, Blue, that you could get in front of me like that? You see the size of that?
Kakara, they look huge, Cinnamon. They look so huge.
And he had a female in here, and I was hoping they'd breed, but I haven't seen her in a while. So I'm like, oh, crud.
I love that log that you've got in that tank, Cinnamon. That is gorgeous. Where did you find that?
That was at, there's a lady in Hanover in Pennsylvania, just below York, about half an hour from York, down towards south. And she had, there's my Severum. I got 3 new Severums. One from the auctions, and I liked them so much. That's a gold one. And then I've got, where's the others? This one is the green one. He's dark. And that's the one I got from the auction. And then I have, where is he? There is a gold turquoise one. Yeah, he's like a lighter. He's here. He was just here a little bit ago. Oh, no, that's one of mine. That's a turquoise rainbow. I've got another one downstairs that was Chris's. I want to put them together. Yeah, I always do. I look at them because they look very similar, but this one here is always, that might be him because he looks lighter than what I just saw the other one. But they go around these big guys and they don't seem to have a problem. And there's the tail of the pleco, my giant male pleco, who was out of the tank in that, when I redid this tank trying to get the dirt from going, he was in this log in there for 2 hours out of water.
Whoa.
That was a raphael that just ran out of there. Him and you see the whiskers? Him and the petricolas, they fight over that hole, that cave. Oh. And he's like, I lived for 2 hours in here, it's mine.
Wow.
I think they're the ones stirring up all this dirt.
For 2 hours. That's definitely his hiding spot now.
Yep. So, but I see the whiskers. The only reason I know they're in there is because the whiskers will be sticking out. His tail sticks out. And there's another cave right next to it. It's the one that he went in up higher. And that's the one he was in all the way to the back.
Wow.
And I fed you guys Daphnia earlier. You don't need any more.
They're going to always beg, huh?
That's what they're doing too. They're not frantic, so that's how I know they had food. But the hole is like right almost to where this other one is on this end, and he was way down there. And the thoughts that went through my head, because when I looked at his face through that hole, it looked like an alien or something. And I was like, what's in there? And I took my tweezers and was poking at it, and he moved further back and glared at me. And I was like, and then it hit me. Oh, it's my pleco. But he was up 2 hours. I'm like, how are you alive right now? Now there's one of my piccolas. Did you catch them?
They'll survive. When you think they're dead, they're not. Once you put them back in water, they come back.
It's amazing. I'm like, holy cow. And he was. Yeah. I'm like, how did you do that? Because most fish would be dead now, bud, except for a killifish. But that's a whole other story. Killifish, boy, I've had ones where I thought, oh, you're okay. So here is the green severum, and this one is the gold turquoise severum. This guy back there that's lighter than him. But they kind of have a similar look when his lightens up. They get pretty big though. I'm gonna have to. But yeah, the Raphaels and him go back and forth, and what he does is he just sits there and doesn't move. So he blocks the entrance into that small cave, so they have to go up to the bigger cave.
Wow.
I'm like, what do you guys do? But yeah, I haven't seen the female Akara, but they're at the auction on next Saturday. They have advertising. Oh, there's the Raphael. He's trying to find a
he's
new
trying.
cave.
He's getting in there.
He's like, I got 4 of them, 3 males and a female.
Oh, cool.
They're getting longer. They're probably going my 60 when I get it done. I'm almost ready with that one.
I just love that blood parrot. He is so pretty. I don't know what it is about the blood parrot.
He does not run. You can see he doesn't run from me. He loves. The only thing he doesn't like is being touched, even though I still do it every once in a while. But basically, he's not as quick to run away from me. But he follows me.
Is it true that it's difficult to feed those? Because I've heard it can be kind of difficult to actually feed the blood parrots.
I just put the regular food in there and they eat it.
Okay, that's awesome. There's bad information. Somebody was telling me like they had to use tweezers and like hand feed the fish, and I'm like, oh, that's too much work.
Well, it depends on what they're feeding them. He does have a small mouth, but I'm feeding him what I feed these little guys. You know, not a mini micro, but a like the Akara pellet, the little pellets.
This is so cute.
Even little bit.
Look like they're smiling. Like they just constantly look like they're smiling. It's so cute.
Oh, and he loves people. He'll follow them around and he sits there and stares at them if you're standing near the tank, no matter who it is. Now, for me, he gets all happy and it's like a puppy dog wagging its tail and stuff. Girl, she'll swim around fine for a little while and then all of a sudden she's on her side again. So she must have swim bladder issue.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it is swim bladder.
It's hard to get that. That one's one of the hard ones. I have a hard time with that particular issue because I've had others, especially bettas, have it. The bettas from Petco and those, they get them easily. The only other issue I've had with mine is ick, and that I took care of, like Father Fish says, turn up the heat.
Oh yeah, it's easy to take care of.
The fish police have lectured me on it, but I'm like, they're like, that can hurt them. And I'm like, it didn't. They're all live. And you know what? What really will hurt them is the ick if it goes too long.
Oh, it will. It can wipe out a whole tank if you let it go.
Oh, I did. I had like half my tank died before I realized what was going on.
I've had the same thing happen. It's horrible.
Yep. Once I did Father Fish, turn up the heat and do that, wait a week, it went right away.
Oh yeah,
and
I love his method for curing it because it's so easy, and I don't have to go buy more medicine and sit there and wonder, okay, am I dosing my tank right?
Yeah, and I took and turned it up slowly. Like one day I did 2 or 3 degrees, and the next day 2 or 3, and then just kept it at that for a week when I hit 60 or 85, I think.
Yeah.
But basically left it for a week. It didn't come back for like 2 or 3 months. Then I had immediately knew the symptoms, turned it right back up for a week and it went away and I've never had a problem. It's been almost a year now.
That is awesome.
But all right, girls, I'll let you go. Brenda, I'll hopefully see you here at the end of March.
Oh,
when I'm going up to it, I try to catch you guys' your stream.
Hey, I'm glad you was able to catch us. It's always a pleasure to have you come up. I get so excited seeing your tanks because it's like looking at this tank. I'm like, oh, I want to recreate this one because I love that big piece of wood so much.
Yeah, she has all kinds, and her price is like that. This wood cost me $30, I think.
Really?
And other ones are charging they would have charged like $100 or more for it.
Oh yeah, easy.
So she has a ton of driftwood. I mean, for the shop, Brenda, you and Father Fish or you and one of the other younger people should come up and just fill a truck up or a van up with a whole bunch of it, and you guys could then sell it for the higher amount at your store because she gets them from the Chesapeake Bay because her boyfriend or partner or whatever, he has a place on the bay, and if it's in the water, they can take it. If it's out of the water, they can't.
That is so he
cool. Goes at his boat. Yeah, I'll find her thing on YouTube, or not YouTube, Marketplace, and I'll send it to you.
Oh yeah,
to both of them. Because she advertises it, and she has like straight little pieces for $5. Sometimes it's 3 for $5, and then she'll have the larger ones, and they have like tree ones with big old roots that they sell for like $50.
Whoa!
It might be a little higher now because I haven't been there in a few 6 months. Because I always get a ton when I get there, and then I use it throughout the year. But basically, they have, and it's nice stuff. It's not. That's
way better prices than what my local fish shops charge for wood.
Oh yeah.
The only people I've bought wood from is Father Fish because they had the best prices I could find. Because I wanted just a little piece of wood. Like I went in there, I was looking at my local fish shop. I found this little piece of wood. I'm like, oh, that would be good for my turtles to climb up on. $20. I'm like, no, thank you. No.
There's a lady on Marketplace that I do like her stuff. I mean, she finds some awesome stuff, especially if you're looking for something big. But it's like $150, $200, $300. I'm like, I can't afford that. Not for a fish tank.
Right.
So I'm like, and you need to lower the prices some, but she every once in a while she'll have one that tempts me for about $100 because she gets ones that are like roots and all kinds of stuff.
Oh wow!
I don't know where they get them, but Yeah, the river here. What's this river? The big river that goes down through here. Allegheny, is that one? But it's the big one that's over on the right side between me and Delaware and all the others, south. And it's right here, like 20 minutes, if that, from me. And they have an area where there's a dam, and they say there's a ton of driftwood there after winter. So I'm going to try to find it, because even if I have to send the girls to get it because of my health, I'm very unstable on my feet. So the girls hate it. Grace loves it, but Sully hates it because I'll be like, see that one right there? No, that one right there. No, not that one. It's like, but she gets them for me and stuff, and I'll fill my back of my car up, and I just love it. So, alrighty, tell Lou I said hi, and then I'm still planning on coming down. I'm trying to get a definite date.
Okay.
So that basically there might be a large auction for, I think it's Delaware has a large annual auction at that time. But I was thinking if it turns out to be that weekend, that maybe he'd want to go with me on Saturday up to it, and I'd bring him back, driving both ways.
Oh,
Or
okay.
anybody else that wants to hop
Probably
in, I don't care.
There
Yeah,
was one,
so I
I
could-
don't remember which group it was they were having a meeting, and it was on a Friday night, and
Yeah.
I couldn't drive him up there, and he didn't want to drive by himself.
Yeah, probably
happened
Bucks
to be
County
my
or
son's
Delaware.
birthday. Yeah, well, it happened to be my son's birthday, so it was we were taking him out to dinner that night.
Yeah, I think it was a couple days before that I spoke to him last.
Yeah, it was up in Pennsylvania.
Oh, then that one was Bucks County, because they are the ones who have it in the afternoons. Everybody else has them on Saturdays and Sunday. The AMC one, the Maryland one that's in DeHaven, that's the one lately I've been going to that one, and I like. That's where I'm getting some of these unusual killifish and others for reasonable prices. Big Steve's, Big Steve goes there. Looney Tune goes there. Nick from In My Tanks he comes, and then there's a whole bunch of killifish people, experts that live in that area. So they come to there and they bring the killifish. They'll bring like one or two pairs of something, and that's where I've been getting them lately. And I'm like, oh yes, score! And they all know in there that I'm going to bid until I get certain ones I'll bid until I get it. They are like, oh no, Cinnamon's bidding, we're in trouble. And I'm like, it all depends on how badly I want it.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, Nick was saying, he goes, yeah, you get this glint in your eye and you just sit there with the thing up and don't move. And I'm like, well, you never played chicken. When I was a kid, they used to play chicken. Probably, Dina, you remember that, where they would sometimes it was bikes or tractors, like on Footloose and stuff. And we were in a country area, so that was a favorite game, but nobody would play with me because I don't play chicken. I'm going to hit you if you keep going. Then they all knew it, and they're like, I don't want to play with you. So, yeah. I'm the kid who would stand there and just brace themselves while something hit them or something if they didn't want to move. My mother would be like, yes, move, dummy.
I was always too stubborn to play the game because I know since I was a bigger kid, like they knew they wasn't going to be able to move me. It's like, good luck, kids.
Yeah, I basically, so at the auctions, they kind of, they're like, oh, I'm getting a reputation for being the tough one, and if I want something, I get it. So it kind of works in that reputation.
In order to win the bid, that's what you got to do.
Yeah. Well, I hold back from getting cheaper stuff because I'm not interested in tetras or platies. Some platies, but not many, and mollies and stuff. And I want the unusual stuff, the things that I'm interested in. So
you definitely find unusual stuff. Wow.
Yeah, I love. I look for them like on eBay. I'll look for different new stuff and new things that go also with what I already have because I don't want to kill off the ones I have. So Toby is probably the biggest fish. I knew he was going to get big when I bought him, but in and it was a PetSmart, no less. My last purchase at a PetSmart ever with fish. He was in the tank. All the others were running away when I got close to the tank, and he was getting close as he could to the glass and was wiggling all over. And I was like, no, you get real big, you get real big. And I turned and walked away, and I looked back, and he was staring at me.
Aww.
and wiggling his body, and he was all thrilled to see me. And I was like, all right. I was like, well, it's a good excuse to buy a bigger tank.
Oh, right. I like the logic.
So not that we need it, but Toby needs it. My husband likes him too. He thinks he's pretty cool, which he is. He's a really neat fish because he's so friendly. I mean, the other fish are friendly, but they're mostly looking for food. Whereas he'll do this even after he's been fed and happy. He'll follow me around if I'm doing chores and stuff, and if I'm not in the area, then he follows around whoever is nearby. He really likes people, but he don't hurt his tank mates either. So even though he's a big,
the parrotfish, and what got me wanting a parrotfish is before I was keeping fish, it was an app on my tablet where you actually have a virtual fish aquarium with parrotfish in it, and they follow your finger, and that's it. I fell in love with them. I've wanted one ever since, but I'm so intimidated because of how large they get. I'm used to guppies.
Get out of your comfort zone, Dina.
Huh?
Get out of your comfort zone.
Right.
Yeah, put it this way. You could always get a bigger pond-like tub and make a tank in one of those.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what I did with my goldfish. I made a big, like even for bringing them inside for the winter, I made a big, I think it's 60 gallons.
See, my goal is to get a she shed and then turn it into like the ultimate fish room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be amazing. And down there, you guys have such good weather that's like, oh, mine this year, I'm bummed because we have sewer problems and there, I told my husband, so that's why it was so cheap, the house. And they're going to have to rip up my whole patio in the back. And I'm like, but that's where I put my tubs and my fish. And so I'm going to do a smaller version in the front. So my neighbors will have to deal with seeing me all the time. I like having my little oasis in the back of the house, but I'm like, all right. But yeah, basically I'm just going to off the porch it looks like our basement door looks so much like a house door that they're constantly Grubhub and all of them delivered to that door. No matter how much I tell them not to, they do. So my fish, that's where that fish room is, that ponds and stuff. And so I'm going to do right off there and put up a screening on the end of the porch so that we can be out there and not be eaten up by bugs. And
right.
So I want to make it nice, even if it is going to be small.
Hey, you're going to have to come. You're going to have to show it to me when you get done because you give me so many good ideas, Cinnamon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I love the outdoor tubs. I really love because it's so peaceful. And if I made a little sitting area with my chairs and put a pond there, it's going to be nice.
That's going to be really nice.
My husband thinks I won't be able to do much with it, but he don't know me. He does, but he forgets sometimes.
Right.
We have a root cellar. When we do finally do that, when it gets warm enough, I'm going to show you our root cellar. We have, it looks like an underground, like something you'd see in a sewer where it's got the stone that goes all the way over the top.
Cool.
Yep.
It's circular on top, and you go down the stairs, and then it's flat, and it was a root cellar for whoever lived here, I think Amish.
That is really cool.
Yeah, and believe me, if I could take that over and turn it into something where there's not bugs coming in, that's the only problem. The door has broken on the side, so bugs can get in there.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm like, boy, I could string a light in here, and I could do that. My husband's like, no. But it's a cool, like a secret hideout type thing that kids would love. My kids barely, they just, oh, this is kind of creepy, and they leave.
Yeah, see, that's where I would be at. I would be down there, fish room, live streaming. That's where I would live. If you could have that's where I would live at. Nobody would see me.
Yeah. Dave told me, he's like, now, am I ever going to see you again? When I made the basement one, I'm like, yes. My main group is up here anyways. That's just the tubs. And then when I get new stuff in. But basically this this is the area. I did break down some small tanks and got rid of them and combined them with others, so he's a little happier with me. But I need them for downstairs for the breeding program, so
Oh yeah.
he don't know about that. So
We won't
Don't
tell
worry, we
him.
won't tell him.
No.
it's like surprise. Although when I went to get the Papillon, Kermit, he told me, he goes, no. Like really stern and stuff. And I looked up at him and we were in bed and I patted his face and laughed. And I said, it's so cute that you think you can tell me no. He's like, that is not what I said. And he started laughing. He's like, yeah, I know. I can't tell you no. Oh, the Petricola came out. He's really up there.
Oh, let me get you full screen again. Oh, he did come out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ever since I put the rocks down, he's still digging somewhere, but there's a lot less. And if I suck it up every once in a while, the pile they have over there, and there's not much dirt in there. I mean, he probably has half of it already. Because I think it's them that's doing the digging. Because it's ever since I got them. And they've dug up plants, so I'm constantly replanting plants in this tank and then the other one, the octagon. Because I've got little stinkers in there that keep pulling them up. But I'm more persistent and stubborn, so I just keep planting them until they leave it alone. I tried putting rocks around them and doing that kind of stuff and try to make it harder for them. And some survive. But alrighty, girls, I will talk to you next time.
Okay.
Hey, sounds good.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you so much for coming up, Cinnamon. I appreciate it.
All right. You guys have a good evening, and everybody in the chat have a good evening.
You too. Love you.
Bye.
Wow, her tanks are so cool.
Right.
Brenda, that parrotfish, like I'm in love with that thing. Like it just is like a little water puppy, and its face, the look they have is just like so cute. I wonder how many gallons of how big of a tank would you need for one of those? Do you need a 55 or a 40? Like I don't know.
We had them in the 150. I think we had parrots in there. And we also had them in the baby monster tank, which is a 120. So
Wow. Yeah, it
they
has
were
to have a
with the fish. So
it's the goal for the she shed. Step 1, acquire the sea shed. Step 2,
120 all the way around.
oh my gosh, Brenda, I love that. Yes. Actually, what I'll need is I need one of those barns like LRB has. I just have a fish barn.
There you go. And just, you know what? You need just a wall of one big tank that takes up the whole wall.
Right. Have you ever seen the show Tanks? They actually make aquariums that takes up the whole wall. It's so cool. That's a show you ought to watch because it's people that build tanks. And they build these custom tanks that I don't think really any of us could ever afford because it's literally in mansions with these huge walls where they go to different hotels and build these massive, like 1,000-gallon tanks. But oh my gosh, you can sit there and dream.
There's
there's
at least one hotel in Ocean City. I think my son went to that one because it belongs to the chain that he works for. So one of his vacations, he went down there. They have in their lobby area, it's a huge tank, like right in the middle of the wall.
wow.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
Again, it's Ocean City, so there's tanks everywhere.
Right.
Everywhere they have fish tanks.
Wow.
I told him, I said, when you go into work, you need to tell your manager or whoever, you need a tank set up in the lobby. It would just be perfect for customer service to have a natural tank set up. I said, at Courtyard and another one at Residence Inn. He goes, well, that's not management, but the upper management, the owner. I was like, well, get word to him that he needs to do that. And we'll come in and we'll set it up and do everything. Y'all don't even have to do anything because we do the maintenance for it.
That would be so cool. And that's what my niece-in-law Ashley, she knows how into fish tanks I am, because like the little baby I will pick her up and be like, ooh, fishy. And she's like, oh, fishy. And you can tell she's gonna be a future fish nerd, because she just goes crazy over my guppies. And she's telling me, right? But her mom is always telling me, it's like, okay, there's a fish tank at this restaurant. You need to go get them to do the method that you do, because their fish tank looks horrible and this looks gorgeous. Like you need to go do fish tank maintenance, Dina. And I'm like, I don't know. Do you have to? What? I don't know if I'm qualified yet on that.
Who does the maintenance on your tanks?
Well, that's true. I do the maintenance on mine.
So you're qualified.
Well, yeah, I never thought of it that way. And happy birthday to everybody that's celebrating birthdays. That's really pretty what you wrote, Christian.
Well, he didn't just write it now. If you pay attention to the chat, he's actually singing it. So he's singing happy birthday to them.
So. That explains the notes. That explains the musical notes.
There
Love
you go.
it. Hey,
Yeah, there's a couple
no
of
problem. Hey, I misspell everything all the time. I ended up having to get a spell checker for my laptop, so
I didn't have my glasses on. Didn't see it. Didn't see it. Didn't happen.
Yeah. We read it the right way anyway, so that's
right. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, my niece is texting me. My niece Stacy, she's thinking about coming on the live. She wanted to show off her crochet. Because she's like, are you still live? And I'm like, yeah.
Yes. 2 hour live. Who ever heard of that? No, we go like epic 3, 4. Let's see how long we can stay on.
We don't know what we're doing. We're just going to stay on. As long as there's people watching, we're going to stay on.
That's right. If y'all are still here, we'll stay here. We're not going anywhere.
Right?
And tomorrow's Sunday. It's a weekend, so everybody sleeps in, right?
There's Stacy.
Hey.
You can click on the pin link, and that'll bring you in. Hopefully she'll come up. She might be nervous about coming up, but at least she's still here.
Don't be nervous. It's just us.
Right? We all used to be nervous at some point, and now we're just, it's gone. There's no nervousness anymore.
So you're just talking to me and Dina. So,
Yeah.
Come on up.
Right? But yeah, oh yeah. We want to see that hat you crocheted. And she does so much better at crocheting hats than me. My hats, yeah, I gave up. One in Florida, you can only really wear it maybe a week out of the year. That's a lot of work to put into something. Oh, you want to stay in the comments?
Well, I can't see your crocheting in the comments. You got to come up so we can see it.
Right? You're welcome to come hang out with us. We don't mind.
I would say something, but it might come out wrong. And this guy here in the comments is like, he's on the comments tonight. So I'm gonna keep it clean. Look, I will show you my crystals. See, crystals.
Yeah, she collects crystals too.
We got mushrooms, and one of my favorite pieces are the dolphins.
I love that dolphin. Let me get you full screen. 1 second.
There it is. There's that flash. Look at that flash. Isn't that beautiful? It's on both sides.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
And this one, Bella, you're going to have to get down. This one I got for Christmas. It's a little awkward. I keep it here on my desk because there's nowhere else for it.
Wow. Brenda, that is gorgeous. That's smoky quartz.
Right? That is, I was told it is a Blackwater quartz.
I haven't seen Blackwater quartz. Yeah. Wow. That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. Hey, I got a surprise for you, Brenda.
Did she come up? All right.
You did it. Hi. Hey, hear you, but we can kind of hear you.
Oh wait, hold on. You're connecting to my speaker. Is that better?
Oh yeah, we can hear you loud and clear now, girl.
Okay, that's what it was. Stupid speaker. My bad.
It's all good.
Okay. Here's the hat.
I
Hold on.
love that
Oh,
hat. That is
Ooh,
so
look at
cute.
that.
I love how you got the variation in it. The variation of color. That is
Thanks.
cool.
I still got to get better at it because I messed up. There's a little hole up there, but I haven't done it in years.
looks
So
good.
yeah.
That's not a mistake. It's perfect the way it is. Nobody knows it's a mistake except for you. So if you just say,
Right.
yeah, I meant to do that.
Exactly.
There we
Unique.
go. I
It's
like it.
so cute. See, when I make the
you.
hats, I don't know why they never fit. They're either so small that really the baby could wear it, or they're so big that it'll fit Dean.
This,
Oh, no,
I
that-
made it too big.
That's
See,
cute
it-
though.
It
But I
is.
can fold it up and you don't really know.
Exactly. That's adorable.
Pull it back and make it a slouch. There you go. See?
Exactly.
Give it to one of these big-headed guys.
There we go. Exactly. I'm going to
Right?
perfect it eventually. I'm going to try to make
I
another one
will.
this week.
Hey, keep working at it. Don't do like me and
Here.
yes, you can do it.
Okay, Christian said if they can wear those hats in Jamaica, you can wear them in Florida. Nice, nice
Never
lid,
thought about that. Yeah, you could.
right?
That is true.
Yes, Jamaica would be pretty hot weather. I think they'd be hotter than here, probably.
Yeah. And
Probably
they wear
would
hats
be.
all the time there. I don't know how they can
Yeah.
do that.
I don't either. Those hats, like for me, they're so hot on my head that it's like. But then again, I tried wearing it in like 70-degree weather, so that might be the problem.
Well, luckily here in Ohio, it's super cold still. So I'm like, I
Right?
can still wear
When
it.
it got cold here, I try to wear a hat, but I can't find one that fits.
Oh no!
They're all too big.
Oh,
What you have to
no.
do, you gotta do what me and Stacy does. It's gonna sound horrible. Go to the kids section and you will find one.
I was just about to say, go to the kids section. I go to the kids section and I buy a bunch of stuff. I even get my gloves there. I
That's
just
the
know
way
that
I
I
can
can
find
get
gloves that
children's
fit.
shoes too.
Right?
I was like, hey, it
It
works.
works. It works. It fits.
Did I say something wrong? She's giving me some
Bella's
looks.
offended. Bella's
Oh,
offended.
hi,
now.
puppy.
Are you offended? Is that hi?
Oh my goodness gracious. So cute.
Yeah, she is so cute.
The other way.
She's like,
Oh,
no,
my
I don't see
goodness.
anything but the computer now. What happened?
That's adorable. Well, sadly, I am going to have to hop off here. I did want
Alright.
to hop on, but I'm super tired and now I need to go take a shower.
Hey, I don't blame you. You went for a run, so I don't blame you because, yeah, you run like, what, 5 miles?
Yeah, 5 miles and uphill. Like it was an hour and a half away from my
Wow.
house. So, yeah, I'm beat.
Wow.
You
Get
are.
some timing going. Hey.
That's awesome, though. Well, love you, girl.
Love
See
you.
you
Nice
next time.
meeting you. Bye.
Thanks for coming up.
Absolutely. When I make more, I'll try to come up more often.
Definitely.
Can't
Come show us
wait.
what you make.
Heck yeah. All right. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Love ya.
She's such a sweetheart.
The dog is making you jealous?
Yeah, because that dog's so sweet. Not everybody's dog is as sweet as Bella. She's
Well, I
like
was
just
trying
so
to talk and she wouldn't let
loving.
me talk. She was like right there.
But she's so loving. She's like, I want all your attention. No.
She looks at, if I move her wrong, every time I move her, that's what she does. She was nice and comfortable on my lap, and I moved her, and she just gave me that look like, how dare you?
She's got so much attitude in that little tiny body.
Oh, yes. But she is very loving.
Oh, she
Sitting at the
is.
crystal shop today, the 3D people,
Mhm.
Corey and her husband, Devin and Corey came in, and she heard Devin, and she was on the floor, and he came up to the window that is right next to the table where I sit.
Yeah.
And I guess she sensed that he was there because she
Oh,
picks
they
her
will.
head up, and then she heard him, and she's looking, and she started. Now this window, when I stand up, is maybe waist high, so it's kind of high, right? She's jumping up so high she could almost reach, her paws could almost reach the top, and if her paws had gotten up there, she would have been out the shop.
Oh yeah,
But
she would have
coming
been.
up at him, and he was like, trying to pet her. She goes crazy when you try to pet her. Do not wear beaded bracelets anywhere around her, because she will
He's gonna go after him, huh?
bite them, and they're gone. But his wife, Corey, she loves her right to death. Like, she hears her voice and her tail starts going a mile a minute. And she does the same thing. She picks her up, talks to her, and she's like just licking her all over the face. And she's like, cannot talk. I'm like, okay, let me breathe.
Right. Well, see what Loki does. Loki, that's my for anybody that doesn't know, that's my 90-pound German Shepherd. And in the morning, decided that he is a lap dog. Because I wake up, I go in there, got my coffee, I'm sitting down, I'm about to drink my coffee. Oh no. Loki has to climb in my lap, put his head right here on my shoulder, and then give me a puppy facial. And there is no escape. He is 90 pounds, so you just got to sit there and wait till he's done giving you kisses.
Yeah, you just got to take it.
He is huge. But the rest of the time, like, he really doesn't care unless you're eating. Then he sits there and he props his head in your lap like, okay, give it to me. Give it to me.
Yes. She is like that. She's like, it doesn't matter. So on the weekends, this is the only time she gets this. On the weekends, I stop at Wawa on the way up to the crystal shop. And you know those pre-made sandwiches that they have in the warmers?
Oh, yeah.
She gets a bacon, egg, and cheese croissant.
Oh.
This dog, when she sees me come out and come over to the car, she goes absolutely nuts. And when I get in the car now, she won't eat it just if you hand it to her or just open the box. No, I have to open the sandwich, take the bacon and the cheese and pull it all away from the egg. Then I have to pull that in little tiny pieces. That goes on one side of the box. Then I take the sandwich and I have to break the sandwich up in little bite-sized pieces and put that on the other side of the box. Like, they can't be touching.
That's so funny.
That sandwich is gone before I leave the parking lot. It's gone. It's like I hit the highway and she's in my face and I'm like, what? Oh, I can't believe she.
They don't inhale it. If it's something they like, they don't chew it. They inhale it.
And it doesn't. She could eat that whole sandwich. And if I sit down to eat something with my coffee, oh no, she's right there begging, like crying, whining, like, and it's like, no. Don't I get to eat? No. She ends up getting half of whatever it is I'm eating, if it's safe for her. So I always get one of those soft pretzels. For a while, I'll pick one of them up for Rob, because that's usually about the only time he eats for the whole week, because he is so ADHD and ADD, like constantly doing stuff that he forgets to eat. So I get him a pretzel, so at least he's eating something on the weekends.
Right.
Every time he opens that and tries to eat it, she's begging him for a piece. She will put it in her mouth and spit it back out. She will not eat that pretzel. I'm like, we know you're not going to eat it. Stop. No.
Right. It's like, why do they beg for it when they're not going to eat it? It's like Loki with a baked potato. He will not eat a baked potato, not unless it's drenched in cheese and butter. That's the only way. But he will sit there and he will beg for it. And it's like, I know you're not going to eat this. No. They didn't even try and giving him a little piece. He just spit it out and was like, No, and then it looks like we had done him wrong because he's like, that's not what I thought you had. How dare you feed me this?
That's the funny part. She knows what it is. It's the same thing every Saturday.
Right.
It's that pretzel. We know you're not going to eat it. Why are you begging for it? And he gives in every time and gives her a piece of it. And she does the same thing. She puts it in her mouth and then spits it back out. It's like, why?
So which one of us should show something off, Brenda? You want to show something off or you want me to show something off?
Well, I don't know. What do you want me to show off? I have crystals. I have drawings. And I'm sorry, but I take offense to that, Lloyd. I am not a singer.
What? Did I miss something? Let me go over here to my computer.
Yeah. Now you're hanging with your kids, Lloyd. And Lloyd says, would be better if I were younger, more like hanging with the seniors. No.
He's calling himself
old. We're not seniors, and neither are you. You're not a senior when you're hanging with us. So, cool kids are cool kids. It doesn't matter. You're
it doesn't matter what age they are.
So I have crystals and I have drawings.
She has crystals, drawings. I've got turtles.
Oh, let's look at the turtles.
And then the other thing I've got is beaded stuff from paracord.
Yes.
So I don't know. Whatever you guys want to see, you let us know.
Show a little bit of everything.
Right? I like that. Right?
Weathered.
If I get like this, I can read it.
Right? I'm looking, I'm like, my glasses are sitting right here, but I'm like,
Well, see, my problem is it reset the sizes of all my text when I turned my computer off last night and turned it back on. It reset the sizes. And I'm like, why did my computer do this? Why?
Because it didn't update. It's better now.
Right? It's better. You can't read the comments, I guess. Is that their logic? That's Apple's logic now.
Just like when your phone does updates, those updates, you're time for an update and then everything changes and it's like, why?
Right. Sometimes it'll have useful features, but that's sometimes. The rest of the time it's like, why? Like, why? Well, I guess I'll come up real quick. I'll show off the turtles and
You want to see the
hopefully,
turtles?
yeah.
You want to see the turtles? You want to see the turtles?
Bella, you going to see turtles? The next time the baby comes over, I've got to show her the turtles. She has not seen the turtles yet.
Ooh.
So she's going to be excited for that. I did not realize I didn't have my light on. Let's see if I've got that covered the wrong way. That way. Oh, that's got a bad glare. Let me clean this lens better, you guys. Hold it up. Yeah, that's better. That works. Okie dokie. And there we go. I got to turn on the lights because I forgot to turn on the lights earlier. So there we go. Yeah, I still need to do a little bit of work on this. I've been mainly working on my 20-gallon rice fish tank lately. But there's the female war turtle. She's coming out.
That's because she thinks she's getting food.
Right? She's like, okay, feed me. The male is probably hiding in that cave. That's his favorite spot to hide. Added a little bit of guppy grass over here, just in all honesty, because it's like I had no more places really to put guppy grass. Because when you guys see what I did to my rice fish tank, I still got more work to do, but I took out 3 giant Tupperware containers of guppy grass.
Wow.
I got most of the duckweed. I pulled duckweed until I finally got tired of pulling duckweed. These guys are so pretty. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these that's up front and I'm going to move them to the back. And then I'm probably going to get a little bit of the mulm out. Not a whole lot. I want to leave some because that's where a lot of times my shrimp like to hide. But I've been working on that. Got more guppy grass out of this one. Getting ready to steal Dean's plants and put them in there. There's my diamond tetras that I'm just gonna rehome those guys. They keep eating the baby guppies, and it's kind of just sad sometimes.
Oh, they're just being bullies.
They are. The second they drop fry, and after I remove the guppy grass, they attack like piranhas. I mean, they're beautiful fish, but I don't have another tank to put them in, and they can be kind of aggressive to anything smaller. They don't mess with the adult guppies. Like, they'll leave these guys alone. They won't bother them, but they will bother the babies. And then Pretty Boy's out. There's Gizmo. Wake up, Gizmo. That's the prettiest betta fish I've had yet. Love this guy. Hey, swim up this way. Come on. Come on.
He is coming out more.
Oh, yeah, he's getting braver. He knows that I'm going to be feeding tomorrow, so he's like, I'm not going to show off for you. I was hoping he would flare. Since this phone's pink, I was hoping that he would flare at it, but he doesn't really flare a whole lot unless I hold a mirror up there. He is such a pretty boy. I'm going to be going through and trimming some of that moss and then making another little ball of moss to grow up. And then I'm going to put that ball in this tank because that's the main one I want to remodel, especially after I finally won the battle with duckweed in this tank. Because, yeah, it had a lot of duckweed. I got a bunch of these baby Amazon swords growing in. Yeah. So I'm going to steal some of Dean's plants and then turn this mainly into a sword tank. These guys are doing really good. Hopefully Mom's going to drop me some more fry soon. At least I'm hoping. Got a bunch of little ones in there. And look who come out finally where we can see her really good.
Ooh, look at that.
This is my bitey girl. You see how little she is. I mean, she is not very big. But has a very powerful bite. You do not want her to bite you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you got to be really careful if you go to keep Easter musk turtles. And I finally had them to musk for the first time. See how she just moved that rock? She loves to redecorate. Yeah, she decided to pick on the male during feeding. I had done fed her 5 pellets. She was on the other side of the tank. She swam over, bit him on the leg, and then he started releasing his musk. And that was the worst smell, you guys. It's not up there with a dead mystery snail, but it is not a pleasant smell. But otherwise, that's the only time they've musked. I mean, I can take them out of the tank. They don't care. They don't like it, but they don't musk me. And there's the little male. He is, like I thought, hiding in the cave.
Oh, yeah, he's hiding from her because she bit him.
Oh, she will, but only when I go to feed him. The rest of the time, she gets along with him great. Yeah, he's in that cave. That's his little man cave. But yeah, eventually I'm going to take the Brazilian sword and put it back there. And I'm thinking about moving some of the driftwood around a little bit differently. I'm not going to do anything to the waterfall because I finally got the moss to establish on it.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Thanks. I'm going to take some air plants and probably glue some air plants up there.
Oh, wow. That'll look good.
Yeah, I'm just waiting till the next storm we get because the part of Florida I live, they just fall out of the trees. So I don't actually have to buy any. I've just got to wait and then make sure I get them cold before I put them in the tank where there's these little tiny bugs. I don't know what you call them, but they burn. It causes like skin irritation if you don't freeze them out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I can't remember what those things are called. I always call them chiggers. They have an actual name, but that's what everybody around here calls them, chiggers. Yeah, she's the biggest one. She's getting there. And when she's full grown, she shouldn't be more than 5 inches. And the male will be 3 inches. So the male will be that big, and the female will probably be about that big. And let's see what else I've got. Well, my female beta's not out. But I can show you guys. This is the size tub that I had that I got 3 full things of guppy grass out of that tank.
Oh, wow. Cinnamon said you need fireflies.
Ooh, that would be cool. That would be cool. I guess that's everything I've got to show, so I guess I'll come back and join you.
Okay.
Let's see. There we go.
There you are.
Yeah, I'm still on there with the other one, and the phone's turned off, so I don't know what it's doing. It's Gremlins. That's what I'm claiming it is.
Yeah. It's that planet alignment. And,
right.
And the moon coming and the eclipse, and yeah.
That sounds like a plan to me. We'll blame that. That sounds good to me.
Throw in some solar flares and, you know.
Right. Love it. Yeah. Eventually, I'm probably just going to start leaving my my phone back here when I'm hanging out with Mom and just do a live stream of just the turtles.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Loki boy. This is my German Shepherd Loki, you guys. He's a big boy. Hey, Loki.
He is. Hi, Loki.
Look at the
Hey,
camera.
Loki.
You see? You see? Camera. He's like, I'm not paying the camera no attention.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. He's nothing but a big baby. Everybody's scared to death of him, but he's just a big baby.
Oh.
So what have you got that you want to show, Brenda?
I don't know. All the lights here went out.
Oh, we forgot to do it soon enough.
Yeah. Let me see which one this is. Did I show the ones where I added color?
Yeah, you showed how you added the color. Yeah, those are pretty drawings.
And the beta. Can you see the beta?
Ooh, that's a pretty boy.
Yeah. I don't know. These pages are funny. That one I'm not too happy with because I don't like the color.
Hey, keep working on it until you're happy with it. You definitely got where you can tell what type of fish it is. Like, it looks good.
There's another one.
Oh, cool. I like that one.
That one doesn't have color. There's one, but it doesn't have color.
I can't wait until you color it in. It's going to be pretty. And how you freehand that is just so awesome. You got me trying to attempt it. Love the Beischer.
And then the arowana.
You captured the look that arowana gives you every time you walk by the tank perfectly.
Right? He's like all the time ready to jump out.
Yeah, he's all the time ready to jump out. And he's always like giving you the stink eye, kind of like, what you doing? Why you doing it?
Like I threw some goldfish in there and figured, okay, I just put the goldfish in there. And I went to put flake in there for some of the gouramis. And he was like right there. It was like I moved from one end of the tank and he went to that end. And I tried to move to the other end of the tank. He was like right on me, ready for me to open that lid. And I'm like, you're just being a little asshole.
Right? Yeah. That is a good nickname for that arowana, because that thing is like, I would be scared to feed that guy. I would be scared he would jump out of the tank. I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I would be scared
Wilson.
of it jumping
I
out.
don't know where Wilson came from, but I looked at him. I said, "You're just being a Wilson." Guess
It's
I
that
could have called him
movie.
Richard.
Oh, I can't remember the name of the movie. I think the actor was Tom Hanks. He had he was on a desert island. There was a ball that he drew a face on and named Wilson. I can't think of the name of the movie.
See, the first thing I thought of was the other one, Dennis the Menace. Mr. Wilson.
True. Oh, that's perfect. Yes.
He's actually being a Richard. So
Well,
that's an even better name for him. I do have a black moonstone skull.
oh, that's pretty.
Isn't that pretty cool?
That is really pretty.
I'm not much into skulls, but I thought he was pretty cute.
Oh, I love skulls, which you can tell from my turtle tank.
And it's moonstone. So, and here's another one. This one was pretty cool.
Oh, that is cool.
So when I first got this one, I'm looking at it like this, and I'm like, that's really cool. See all the crystal matrix
yeah.
on it? I was like, that's really cool. And it's got a little platform here. And then it was pointed out to me that it's actually a skull. And I went, yeah, that makes so much more sense.
Yeah. It's pretty.
And this guy is also a moonstone.
Oh, that's pretty, Brenda. Is that like a winged tiger?
The lion. Yeah, he's a lion with wings.
That is so cool.
I
Oh,
forget
Jennifer figured out the name of the movie, Castaway.
Castaway, yeah.
I could not remember the name of it for nothing.
And what else? I don't know. I have lots of moonstones here. Here's a little kitty.
Oh, I love that. That is so cute.
And an angel.
Oh, that's a pretty angel.
And I don't know, what else do I have up here? That I think is a bear.
That's cute.
I don't know what he
See,
is.
it amazes me how people can actually carve stone into like these cute little animals. Like that is just fascinating to me, the process that goes into it. I actually watched a video on how they do that. And yeah, it's difficult.
And
Oh,
this,
I'm in love
you can't
with
see the
that.
color when the light hitting it, but it's a seahorse.
Oh,
He's
the
actually
seahorse is
purple.
so cool.
Like a purple, the amethyst. Couldn't think of the name.
That is gorgeous.
And a heart.
Ooh, I love it.
Yeah. And I don't know. What else? I can't lift that one. Oh, see? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that. Was that the arowana?
Yes. It was Richard trying to get out of the tank.
Oh man. That's the reason it's like, I don't think I'll ever keep an arowana. If they made like miniature arowana, I would try it, but that's not get big. They don't make miniatures.
No, they don't make miniatures. They
No.
they get very big.
Yeah, don't they get like 4 foot long?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, let me get you full screen.
Okay.
Ooh,
So that one's pretty cool.
that is cool.
Nice big
Oh,
tower.
that's pretty too. That is pretty. I love rose quartz. There's rose quartz, right? Because it looks like it on screen.
Yes, that one was rose quartz. Then that one.
Ooh, that's pretty.
With the black in it, that's actually in there. I thought
That's
that
some
was
really pretty crystals, Brenda. Oh, I love the moon.
The moon, it's actually silver sheen obsidian. I don't know if you can see the sheen in it.
That is gorgeous.
So yeah, that's what I have here. That's what I have here. That's all I have to show. Other than
Hey,
about
those are some beautiful crystals, though. And crystal collecting is definitely a hobby because, yeah, it's like rock collecting.
Oh, I have tons more like at home and at the other shop. I have my collection there for Reiki, and I don't know, they're just everywhere.
Oh wow. I've got all mine in my craft room, and a lot of them is just whenever we went up to the family reunions in Tennessee, because that's where my husband's family's from. Yeah, I'm like, ooh, there's a cool rock on the side of the road. I need that. No, pull over. Pull over. We're not pulling over every 15 minutes, Dina, but that one's a good rock.
Right?
And Jennifer said very pretty.
Very
yeah,
pretty.
You've got some pretty ones.
I'm in
I
love
think
with
the
all.
only one really I've got in here that's my crystals is I did bring over my skull.
Oh, cool.
It's something that I got off of TikTok. It's supposed to be jade. I think it's aventurine.
Oh,
So
I was going to say, is that
for it.
adventuring? But yeah, okay. What it does look like jade.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. See if I can get it over here where the people that's viewing vertically can see it. But yeah, all the rest of them, it's like I've got in my arts and crafts room.
Christian, so the great big tree, half the moss is growing, or it's growing like on half the tree. The other tree, it just didn't really do anything.
Aww.
So, well, Bryce is going to redo it. He's just going to add some more moss to it and try, like, basically start over. The smaller one, the moss is on every single one of the pedestals, so we actually put it in one of the tanks.
Oh,
So,
cool. I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, I'll have to do that Wednesday. If I don't know what time that light goes out in that timer. So I'll take a video of it.
Hey, that'd be cool.
While the light's on.
Yeah, because I'm excited to see how those trees work out, because that's going to be awesome when it really starts bushing out and really looks like a tree. Man.
Oh, and we do have exciting news.
Yeah?
So the first batch of bettas, they looked like they're going to be all white.
Cool.
There's about 25 of them. We haven't lost any. They're all still alive. They're getting to the size, probably about a quarter of an inch, maybe. So they're getting to the size where you can actually see them. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 more batches of betta babies where they just look like little specks swimming around in the water. But yeah, the last 4 batches are all still alive. So that's really
awesome.
That
is awesome news.
I get so excited. It's
Right?
like, oh, we can do these.
Oh, right.
That's a lot of betta babies, especially each one. Like I said, the first batch, there's at least 25 babies in there.
Wow.
So, and they're all of them are all different colors. I think I did the white Dumbo ear in the back with the blue and yellow. So I can't wait to see those.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that one's babies, because that is a pretty betta.
Now back there you can see little white specks and little dark specks. So they're going to be like all different colors back there. I can't wait.
Right? You won't have to wait too long. You won't have to wait too long.
This first batch has been, I think, like 2 months now.
Really? Has it really been that long?
Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st of March.
Wow.
Maybe.
It does not feel like it's been that long.
Yeah, it's been about 2 months. So, yeah, excitement.
Right?
Babies everywhere. It gets exciting. You get so excited. You just like, okay, what can I make next? What can I pair up next?
Right.
And then it's like, okay, you need to calm down because we don't have space.
Yeah.
When you're running out of space And then Father Fish looks at you and said, yeah, we need to set up more bins. And I'm like, where?
I don't know where you can set up anymore.
There
got a
is
lot in there.
room. So
Right.
that's when we start taking them home. So like guppies are going to be going home and breeding guppies. I have 2 tanks that I can breed guppies in there. So we're going to try. I'm going to try that, and we'll see how it goes.
Hey, I don't blame you. It sounds like a plan to me.
Hopefully the bad weather is gone and I won't lose electric again.
I hope you don't.
Although the guppies in the bed has survived, even when I
Hey,
lost
that's
electric.
good.
For as long as I lost it, I was surprised that they, they all, even the babies, the baby guppies, the fry, they made it. I was like, wow. So.
Hey, I'm just glad you didn't lose them all because there could have been a high risk there of losing everything.
Yeah.
Because you guys get way colder than here in Florida. Like, way colder.
Well, the house stayed pretty warm. When the sun came out, it kind of warmed everything up. The sun coming through the windows. But yeah, that last night, Monday night, got like freezing, and that's what did it. But
hey, well, hopefully you won't have any more power outages.
No.
And no more fish losses.
We did have another power outage Friday morning. Yeah, so I get a message, electric's out again. I heard a loud boom right before the electric went out. And I'm like, okay, that sounds like a transformer blew. That's not us. That's basically the whole area. But it was only out for like an hour. So.
Hey, that's good. That's better than it being out for several days. I mean,
yes.
That right there is one of a fish keeper's worst nightmare, especially to keep tropical fish.
Yeah, I had a customer come in today, said he lost his electric for 3 days.
Wow.
His was out for 3 days. He said it got really cold, and now all he has is just him and his dog. But yeah. Making
Jennifer's
wow.
Yeah. And it is fun to breed the two together and see what kind of babies you get. That's one of the reasons guppies are my favorite. They're just so easy to breed. I mean, you just mail a female in there, you're going to have babies. You don't have to worry about it. You have to worry about a certain temperature or the water has to be a certain pH. You just throw the guppies in there and you get babies.
Yeah, I haven't had well, of course I've just had that as well. Even with the discus, they would have survived had the temperature, had the electric didn't go out.
Yeah.
Yeah, even there I didn't chase numbers. I just fed them every day and their light was on and they looked happy. So we get calls like that a lot. Like I had a call, the guy was telling me, like as soon as I answered the phone, he's telling me about his nitrate numbers and this number. He named off a bunch of different stuff, and I'm on the phone like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I had to tell him that. I was like, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to pass you over to somebody else because I have no idea what you're talking about. Because we don't even have a test kit here in the store.
Yeah. Well, with the method that you're using, you don't need it.
Right. I said, we don't chase numbers. We don't even test anything. But who I'm going to turn you over to used to work for PetSmart. So he knows all about that stuff. So I handed the phone to Bryce and let him talk to him.
Right.
And then I stood there. I was like, man, I felt so stupid because it was like, I don't know what these nitrates are. I don't know what those numbers are supposed to be. It had something to do with his water, though. So I think it was well water or something like that. And it was his water was the problem. So we had to tell him, go get this water and put in it and do that.
See, I hate using those test kits just because I have so much difficulty actually seeing the colors on it. Like, couldn't they make it where it's more of a sharper difference between the colors as it changes? Because to me, it all looks the same. So I just get, if I ever do, whenever I do it, I just hand it to Dean. I'm like, yeah, you go do it. You test it. I'm not testing it. It all looks the same to me. No. And anybody that's new to the stream, because I've seen that we're up to 14 viewers now. All you have to do is click the pin link. You're welcome to come up, show off your fish tanks, your pets, your hobbies. Would love to see what you're up to. That can definitely happen with the wild Spanish moss. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. Ooh, the sunburst guppies. That. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Would love to see that. Let's see what else we got in the comments. I think that's about it. But yeah, Spanish moss, not only can you get the gnats, I don't know the appropriate name for these bugs. I've always just heard them called chiggers. That's what my grandma always called them in Georgia, was chiggers. You play with that Spanish moss in South Georgia, yeah, you're going to end up with these nice little red, almost microscopic bugs all over your fingers. And if you're like me, you're going to end up with a rash from it. So yeah, you want to freeze that stuff, or maybe not freeze it, but get it down cold enough where it's going to kill out the bugs, because the moths, that stuff's practically immortal.
Yes. Up here, jiggers.
Red bugs, yes.
Red bugs. Up here, what we call jiggers. When you go walking in the woods in the springtime, they get right around your ankles, like the cuff of your leg, and they'll attach themselves, and they get to your skin, and next thing you know, you have bite marks all over the place. Do not scratch those little suckers, because they will spread.
Yeah, they will. Oh, cool. He says it's the same thing. I was just fixing to ask if they're the same thing, because, yeah, I messed up and I scratched them. Keep in mind, it's like I was a kid, so I'm just like, okay, what is this? Oh, it's itching. The thing I know, oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned that lesson the hard way. I was out helping the homeless, and, they live in the woods.
Yeah.
And at that time, we would actually go out to their camps, which apparently is very unusual, but I guess they had trusted us enough. Like, we went out once a week. I think it was like every Monday night. We had changed the nights up a couple of times, but we went out every Monday night, and they knew when we were coming, so they would meet us at a certain spot. And we had like food, clothes, like whatever they needed. They would let us know, hey, if you can get the propane tanks and stuff like that. So we all had all that donated. We would ask for it, for donations. And if we had it, then, we would distribute it. And it got to, in the cooler months, I started making soup. Those big igloo coolers with the little spout on it that sports people use, like on the side of the football field, they have it.
Yeah.
I would fill that up. I had a 6-gallon, filled it up with soup. So I would make 6 gallons of soup and fill that up. And it stayed hot all night long. And they loved it.
That's cool.
Well, thinking
that's
in
a
the
wonderful idea.
Nobody wants soup in the summertime because it's a wintertime.
Yeah.
No, they actually asked for soup in the summertime.
Wow.
And I would change it up like every. Oh gosh, I couldn't even tell you how many different soups I made. I did vegetable soup, Maryland crab soup, potato soup, just like different soups, like whatever they wanted, and that's what I would make and take out.
That's cool.
Just walking in the woods. That's how I got the jiggers. That was not fun.
Yeah,
like the whole family got it.
Yeah, go get you.
Especially if you don't know where to walk.
And so that's what I'm worried about, because whenever we've got a hurricane, well, guess what? All those air plants fall in my yard. So I'm like, ooh, I want this air plant, this air plant. I always leave them out, though, because I'm waiting for a frost, and we finally had a frost, so hopefully it killed the red bugs, because, yeah, I don't want to ever get red bugs again.
Would you be able to like take tweezers and pick them up, put them in bags, and put them in the freezer?
Now, see, that I could probably do. That would probably work. I just have to make sure, to take them out before it froze solid. So I'd have to time it out. But yeah, that would actually be a method that should work. Because I've always heard, don't collect the air plants unless it's right after a freeze because you're going to get them. Like,
or if you don't want to make a freezer, get a cooler and put a bunch of ice in there and just stick them like in a bag in there.
Right. And
or just
that would actually work good. Yeah. That would work really good because I've got some really pretty ones that fell out last hurricane season. One is, I don't know which type of air plant it is, but it looks like these long pieces of grass, and it's about that big. It's like a ball of it.
Wow.
Right. Thinking about it, my back is starting to itch. I'm like, yeah, I gotta quit talking about red bugs. Like, it's like, no.
Hey, I got something for that.
All right. Hey, that would work.
So my son, him and the guy he works with, he does maintenance at Courtyard Marriott.
Yeah.
And there was a hotel in Pennsylvania that they sent him to. He was up there for almost a week. It was only supposed to be a couple of days. It was almost a week he was up there.
Oh, man.
It's bad when they're pulling people from here, and it's these two specific guys every time, and it's because they know what they're doing, and sent them to one of the other hotels because the two maintenance men up there don't know what they're doing. That's why it took so long. They're repairing holes in the walls and like complete walls, and it's like,
oh man.
Well, they were near a ski resort, so on their off time, they went over to the ski resort to do some snowboarding.
That's awesome. Luckies.
First time my son went snowboarding.
That's funny.
He ended up on his butt quite a few times.
I imagine so.
His friend Luke, he said he was in the first aid station. I had to laugh at him. He was in the first aid station. He was coming out. About the time he stepped out the door, he saw Luke at the top getting ready to come down. He came down like this and then just started tumbling and all the way down. And Luke's son is standing there trying to get up on his phone to record it instead of helping. Needless to say, that was the day before they came home. And I said, what day was that? He goes, it was the other day. I was like, yeah, you're real. That's why you're sore. He is so sore all over.
Oh, I imagine. So I've never been snowboarding, but it looks like it would be a very difficult sport to try out.
Well, especially
it requires a lot of balance.
Yeah. So it's like, what possessed you to even think about something like that? Then it hit me. You're a guy, so.
Right. Oh, did I send you pictures of what I made with paracord? The latest thing?
I think I saw them on Facebook. So you need to show that. Yikes.
I actually figured out without glue how to put the bead in the center.
That is so cool.
Everybody in my paracord guild is wanting me to make a video and post it to YouTube how to do it. So I'm working on that. But let me see if I can get the other one. Oh, that's right. I gave Mom the turquoise. I was going to show her that one off too. I'll make another one and show it off. Made this one.
Nice.
And then I think I gave all the other ones away. All the other new ones that I made, I ended up giving away to my friend.
So Gary's fishing. You're going fishing. Oh, cool.
Cool. Catch a big one. We want to hear about it.
Do you catch and keep or catch and release?
And my brain went, what's catch and release?
You catch
I know
it,
what
you
it
measure
is. I know. But my brain's like, what? I've never really known anybody who catches them and releases them.
Well, the ones that are in it for the sport, not the food.
Yeah. Everybody in Baker, we catch them and eat them.
Well, up here they have tournaments and stuff, and I don't
Oh yeah. They
So-
do have some tournaments in Jacksonville.
can eat, get in my belly.
Right. That was funny. Well, hey, catch some big ones. Hey, you got to take some pictures of what you catch. You can show them off on Wednesday if you want.
Yeah, take pictures of them before you eat them.
Yeah. Hey, hope you'll catch some really big ones. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Catching in one tank, releasing another. I love that. That's pretty good.
That sounds like cheating.
It would be for you because Miss Fish Whisperer here can put her hand in there and catch any fish. Like, you just do that and they're like, hey, Brenda, we love you. And then you could just like walk them over.
There's some I don't want to put my hand in.
The piranha, don't do it.
Well, the piranha I think are still small. I forget that they're in there, but I was talking about Richard over there.
Oh, yeah, Richard. I
Yeah,
don't even know
he's-
how you would end up catching him because he's huge. Like,
He
that
has-
arowana looks like it's this big. Like,
Right. He has drawn
for anybody
blood.
that's on vertical, it's over that big. Like,
Right.
it's a big arowana.
He's drawn blood from Bryce a few times. Now it could be just that
Right.
he just does not like Bryce, and that's a possibility. But I mean, Bryce is very nice, and he feeds him. So I don't. No,
Yeah.
no, he's not one I want to pet.
No. We
don't
don't
wanna
want to pet
pet
arowana. No.
No.
The blood parrot, yeah, that one I want to pet. But no, not the arowana.
Any other fish in here, I would gladly try to pet if they let me. Most of them do, but no, not him.
Yeah, no. He's a little bit too aggressive.
Even the
Just
pike,
about.
I had the pike eaten out of my hand. So
Oh, now that is cool. Only you, Brenda. Only you. Like, you hadn't seen the pike.
I did have the lungfish eating out of my hand till Bryce and Corey just like destroyed that. They kept teasing him and drew blood on Corey, drew blood on
Yeah.
Bryce. I was like, I am not stupid enough to do that. But yeah, he
I
would come
don't
up.
blame you.
He does come up when he knows it's me. He'll come up and he'll come straight up like he's going to eat, but then he'll go over like this so that I can pet him. And then he comes
Oh,
back
wow.
up. When he's vertical, you better stick some food in that tank because that's what he wants.
Oh,
But he
man.
doesn't pet him.
Oh, that's sweet. I just got a message from my friend on MetaQuest 3. He's like, I hope you're doing good because we haven't been playing the MetaQuest 3 lately because Dean had a tooth removed. He doesn't feel like having that on his head. I don't blame him on it. But I wonder if I could get him to come up and show off the acrylic stuff that he makes. I don't know if he'd be interested, but I can always ask him. I'm going to ask him and see. Doing good. Dean had a tooth pulled and didn't feel like playing. Yeah, we played Dungeons of Eternity. It's a really fun game. And it's really a workout playing that one because you've got demons coming at you and you're literally swinging the controllers as hard as you can to kill the demons.
We have dead air now.
Right? Because I'm texting. Sorry. So you're welcome to join us. And then let me put my. I just give him my URL. It's PsychoPlantLady.com. There we go. I'm back. I'm actually really hoping that he'll show off the acrylic stuff he does, because he actually can make Dungeons and Dragons dice with acrylic. Anytime I've ever tried that, it didn't go well.
No.
It did not go well. But he has all like the specialized stuff, and he uses specialized type of resin. He was telling me about it the last time we did a dungeon crawl, and I'm like, oh man, I want to see that. Teach me how to do that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, our 3D printer people, when they came in, he was like, well, I brought these in for Rob. He goes, but he's not here, so you get to see him first. They're mushrooms. He did 3D printed mushrooms, and they're stash boxes. They're hide-a-box, so you unscrew the top of the mushroom cap off, and it's like
so
a
you just hide
hideaway.
whatever you want in there. That's cool.
Right. He did those, and then he did the I guess they're like a glow in the dark because it was white, the white filament, and he added he put a hole in the bottom, so he was able to put the fairy lights on the inside where the stash
now
box
that's cool.
is. So the switch is on the outside, so all you have to do is push the button to switch it, and the light comes on, so the whole thing lights up. I was like, that is so cool.
That really is cool. That's pretty sharp. See, I still haven't got my 3D printer hooked up. I finally got one, but getting the space for it and figuring out where I can put it where the Wi-Fi will work with it. It's like, it's kind of like the problem you had with the printer the other week. It's like, yeah.
The printer didn't like me.
Right?
It just didn't like me. It's electronic.
That's about it. Electronics just go into rebellion. Oh, looks like we got Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer. How's it going? Can you hear us? We almost could hear you. You there, Jennifer? Hey, we can hear you now. Can you hear us?
Nope.
Yeah.
Gremlins.
Yep, it's the technology gremlins. They get us all the time, Jennifer. Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Love the koi pond. Oh, look at that turtle.
We took out the turtle.
Love the turtle. I love those turtles, Jennifer. They are just so cute.
There's the other one. Look, hiding. She don't mind being in the mix. She don't care. The other two.
Yeah, I love that turtle koi pond.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
I know, she's got it set up so nice too.
There he is.
Yep, he's hiding behind there.
Yeah, the little male.
Aw. Cute.
He gets scared.
Which type of turtles do you keep?
This one. We
Oops, I think you're breaking up. Hopefully we'll get the picture back in just a sec.
Yeah.
You go.
There you go, you're back.
Okay. So we have have one peninsula cooter, which is this one over here.
Oh, cool.
And then we got
That's a pretty
the
one.
male and the other female are Mexican ornate sliders.
Oh, nice. That is so cool. I love the way you got the
But
plants
I
coming
took
out.
the turtle platform. Yeah. We took the turtle platform out because our turtles don't really bask.
You know, I've noticed that with mine too, especially since winter's hit. My turtles haven't really been basking either. It's like they just pretty much just want to hide in their cave, come out, eat, and then go back to the cave.
Yeah,
So they can tell
we
when
keep
it's
the
winter.
water warm.
I
guess. We keep
Yeah.
keep the water warm, and I still have the light just in case. But yeah, they don't really do a lot of basking.
Huh.
Yeah, it's kind of like they can just feel that it's winter, even though it's warm. Because I keep this room warm. And mine, it's like right now they're actually out. You can see over there, one's out. But they won't really come up to bask right now. I leave the light on for them to bask, and they're like, nope, not doing it. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the video froze. Those are some big turtles compared to mine. Like they look like they're hand size. I can't tell for certain, but they look hand size.
Yeah, about.
Yeah.
They're
pretty. I just love that setup that you got for them. I bet they are enjoying that setup.
Yeah, they're nice, strong swimmers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my musk turtles, they're not strong swimmers at all, so I just have to keep the water down for. They haven't figured it out yet.
Oh.
But yeah, I love your turtles, and that setup is awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna get me one of those setups. I love it.
I don't think Dina will let you have that.
Yeah, I don't know if the floor would support it. Garage night. Oh, check them out. That's
Garage
so
pond.
cool. Right, garage pond.
Garage
Yeah.
pond.
Yeah.
This is the basement pond. Why not?
Yeah.
I'm saving up for a she shed. Eventually, I'm gonna have a she shed fish room.
Cool.
It may take a long time, but
Hey, eventually you get there.
hey, that's it. Then I'm gonna put one of those big ponds right in the center.
There you go.
Nice.
Right? Love those koi too.
That'd be cool.
Wow.
With a bench attached to the side so you can just sit there and enjoy.
Yes, you can sit there
There you
and
go.
enjoy it, read a book. Yeah. That'd be perfect.
That bench, have it made all the way around so it doesn't,
Right.
you can sit wherever you want in the room.
Right?
That'd be cool.
That would be perfect. That would be. Yeah, but that setup is sweet. You still there,
I'm gonna-
Jennifer?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of breaking up on our end. I think she froze. Well, thank you so much, Jennifer, for coming up. I appreciate it. I always love getting an update on your turtles.
Yes, we love your tanks.
Yeah, your tanks and your turtles. Like that turtle setup, though, that just blows my mind. I just love that setup.
That is awesome. I love it.
Right?
Love it.
Oh, we got her back. Hey.
I was trying to get off. I don't know how to get off.
Oh, I got you covered.
Wi-Fi problems. Yeah, gremlin.
Yeah.
It was
Totally.
gremlin. Right?
All right.
Well, thank you so much for coming up. It's always a pleasure to see your tanks and your turtles. Love getting the update on those guys.
Thanks.
See See you next time.
See ya.
Oh, hey, she figured it out. The gremlins quit fighting her.
Gotta love those gremlins.
And yes, the Wi-Fi gremlins. Yeah, I've been having problems with mine some too, so I know how it goes.
Yeah,
And you're not gonna believe what time it is, Brenda.
Oh wow.
Told you weren't gonna believe me. That's why I didn't say it. Yeah, thanks, Jennifer. It looks great.
Like I said, we don't pay attention to the time.
Right?
Good thing tomorrow is Sunday, and yeah, I still get up early, but it's okay if I sleep in a little bit.
Right?
Of course, I do have tomorrow night's live on Father Fish channel.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you are going to be going live tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And that's at 6 or 7?
6.
Okay, 6. I just wanted to make sure. I know I was not doing a 6-7 thing.
No, it's not a 6-7 thing. It's 6 o'clock on Father Fish channel Sunday nights, and then Father Fish goes live 7 o'clock on Tuesday nights.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. And then we're back on Wednesday.
Yep.
At 7.
Right? And I've got some ideas for some live streams where maybe, like, I'll tell you, you should go ahead and tell them since I haven't told you. I'm going to run the ideas by you first, though.
Okay.
It's like I come up with an idea. I actually wrote out this long thing to text you, and then I realized I didn't text it. I didn't to text it and send. I'm like, this is a cool idea, and things like that actually would be a pretty cool idea. You guys could do that.
Well, okay. If it's doable, we'll do it.
Let me see if it ever sent. And I'll check it later.
Yes, Christian, you know why? Because there was miscommunication. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. So Megan, who has never set up a live before, she was like, I can't get this live set up. It won't set up. I don't know how to do it. Can you do it from your end? I was like, yeah, I know how to do it because Dina taught me how to do it on mine.
Mm-hmm.
So I go into the office, I go on YouTube, and then I go on StreamYard. And I said, it's already set up. It's there. She goes, no, it's not. I'm like, it's there. She goes, how? I didn't do it. And I'm like, I don't know, but it's there. I said, but the time says 7. I said, we always do it at 6. I said, the time says 7, but maybe it'll let me start it at 6 anyways. So I did. We started it at 6. We didn't know where the song was, so I couldn't find the song to put the song up. So we had no song to start with, no song to end with. I know that kind of bummed everybody out, but I'm sorry, I didn't know where he had it. And I asked Father Fish, I said, where is the file with the song in it? Because I couldn't find it. I don't know.
I'll look through my files on my computer and I'll send it to your email. I know it's on my computer somewhere. I will find it for you. And I will
Father Fish emails because that will be easier because it's already on the computer. But
I
didn't even know where it was, and I'm like, okay. But yeah, it turns out Father Fish set it up because he was going to do the 7 o'clock from his house, and because he had forgotten that me and Megan were doing it at 6. And so that's why Father Fish popped in at, I think it was about 6:30, 6:45. He popped in because he went over to his computer and it said that he was live. And he goes, wait a minute, I'm not live. Why is it saying I'm live? It's not time for that yet. And so he clicked on it to see what was going on, and we were having a live. So he came up and joined us for a while. Don't you just have to send a link when you have people come up and show their tank? Yeah, so apparently I found where that link is. I can't. I don't know where it's at right now. Like up here, I don't know. I don't remember where it's at, but I know. I think Megan was able to pin the link. I think.
That's good. After the live stream, I'll show you how to do it. I'll do a screen share. I'll show you how to do it. I got you covered.
And I think we even called. I even called you. I'm like, help!
Yeah.
How do I do this? So it was like, yeah, we finally got the link up, and then I think from where I had it put up, Megan was able to pin it. But I'm like, no, it's supposed to be at the top.
Yeah.
Dina always puts it at the top. She goes, well, Gremlin. It's just gremlin.
It is. It's those technology gremlins after us again, y'all.
I am technology challenged.
No, you're not. It's just the gremlins.
Oh, I'm technology challenged either. You know, I rebelled against technology when it first came out. I'm like, no. I don't want to learn that. No. And now I'm trying to play catch up.
Yeah, because everything's technology
You're
now.
laughing at me. So, but that's okay because I laugh at myself. It does not bother me.
You'll get there. It's a learning curve. You'll get there. The more you do it, the more you learn it.
This
you'll get
is
there.
my curve, like as round as you can get it.
It's not that bad, Brenda.
My learning curve is like this.
So it's a learning circle.
Yeah.
You're so crazy.
Now, see, you'll show me tonight, and come Sunday, come tomorrow night, I'm going to be calling Dina. I need help because you're going to have to show me again.
What we'll do is I'll take my phone, I'll record it. That way you always have it. Heck, you know I don't mind helping. I love helping you out.
That's right. See? I'm glad to know it's not just me.
No, you're not alone on it.
I guess I'm used to all these younger kids. Oh my gosh. Was it Thursday or Friday? I don't remember which. This is how bad it is. I don't remember which day it was. I came in and Megan's trying to, I think it was Thursday morning because I overslept. It was like 7:30. She's sending me a message and I'm like, I'm still driving to work. I haven't had coffee yet. Don't bother me. She was trying to tell me about an order that had come in and I forget what, I don't even remember what she wanted with it, but she was asking me about an order and I'm like, I'm not there yet. So I call her when I got here and I get on the computer and I'm on the laptop and I'm like, I have no internet. She said, what? I was like, I have no internet. She goes, what do you mean? I was like, I don't know. The thing just says I'm not connected to the internet and to check this wire and that wire. I was like, I don't know what an Ethernet thing is. And so I was basically stuck. I'm thinking, okay, the Wi-Fi is out and it'll come back on.
Oh,
Well,
no.
it wasn't coming back on. Luckily, Matthew, who's been doing the dirt, he comes in at 8:00. And I'm sitting there and this is like 8:15. Didn't even dawn on me that Matthew is about the same age as Bryce. And I went, hey, you know anything about computers? He goes, well, I know some. What's up? I was like, I'm not connected. I was like, I don't know why. It's telling me that like this is not connected. So he gets on this one. I was like, no, the computer's in the other room. This is just the laptop. You know, they're the same. So he goes in there and he goes, well, where's the computer? I was like, right there. He goes, what is that? And I was like, that's the computer. Mind you, Father Fish uses a gaming computer. Like,
Oh, yeah.
thing is right. So he goes,
That's
okay,
how
so
much type of beast right there.
So he looks at me, he goes, okay, he goes, where's your Wi-Fi box? And I went, I'm looking around the office. I went, oh, there it is. That's it. He went over, I don't know what he did because I walked out of the room and I was like, I turned my back and before I turned back around, it was fixed. I was like, I don't know what you did, but it worked. I said, now I have 2 computer guys. And when I have a problem, I just call one of them and they fix it. I feel like a blind man feeling around in the darkness when dealing with computer tech, right?
That's how I feel with Windows. I'm so used to Mac. That's how I feel when I'm working on the new version of Windows. I mean, I used to be able to do all kinds of cool stuff with the older versions. I mean, I could get in and make it do exactly what I wanted it to do, have it where there's no pop-ups, and turn off the programs that's in DOS mode. I could go in there and do some hardcore stuff with it. Whenever
That's
I got
about,
the gaming laptop, no, it's different. It's different.
Wait, that's what I'm talking about. See, little whippersnappers like her. We're talking about all the computer stuff. That was just a foreign language to me.
We gotta keep in mind when I was growing up, it's like my dad he was the one that got the first computer, and he's like, "How does this work?" So I had to figure out how it worked. And then Dean took a coding class in college, and I'm like, "Okay, I can make stuff with this. I can sit here and make stuff." So I'm like, "Ooh." So yeah, but all that stuff is like most of it's outdated now. Everything it's insane.
Okay, so when I was in high school, you know how in school one of your classes is computer class.
Yeah.
We had typing with typewriters.
Oh wow. That's one of the things you gotta keep in mind. I was homeschooled, so my mama actually got a typewriter and taught me typing on the typewriter. And I had to learn to do that before I was allowed to touch the computer, because she's like, "You're not allowed to touch the computer until you figure out a typewriter." And I'm like, "What?"
Like, you all had computer classes. We had typing class where you had to look at the book here, type, and not look at what you're typing. Like, you had to look at the words, what you were reading, and type.
And that is so hard to do.
So, like, I know my finger placement. The keyboard's no problem.
Right?
It's the whole thing.
Yeah. And a lot of it, they keep changing it so much. Because it's like, I've been on Mac for the last 8 years. Because I got mad. I lost a book that I had over 40,000 words written in. I was trying to write my book. I lost it. Mom's like, "I'm going to get you a computer that won't crash. I'll get you a Mac." I'm like, "Ooh, thank you."
You know what I use?
And it's like, yeah, probably paper, because you're probably going to do it. Yeah.
Pen and paper.
But then getting it into the computer is going to be a nightmare. But then you would have a backup, though. A permanent physical backup.
Right. It's called pen and paper, and you write it down. Like, and it didn't matter. I mean, I do like half cursive, half print type. I've always done that.
Mm-hmm.
But pen and paper. That way you won't lose it.
Right, because then you always have a physical copy, because it hurts once you've spent a couple of years writing that out and then it just dies. Yeah, that's about the method that I've got where I do most of the time, because I know how to do it. But then it's like, okay, I just want to sit here and just do that.
Look at
Had a computer programming, and the teacher said he would only pass me if I didn't take the next class. Love it. See, I was homeschooled, so what I learned from computers, it's like I learned mainly on my own and from Dean, like, because he's always been my brother's best friend, and he was the computer nerd, and I'm like, okay, teach me, how do I do this? Nobody else in the house can do it, so teach me how to do it. Then they don't have to call you. I got this.
Thank you, Lord, for math. Yes.
Right.
I keep even on my laptop here as I'm sitting here. This is also where the work laptop is. I keep grabbing the mouse, and it doesn't work on my laptop because it's connected to the work laptop, but it's here. So it's like, I love the mouse. But even
if it helps me, I get confused too. This one It's where I can see the comments and watch the live stream on the computer to make sure everything's flowing right and carrying over to StreamYard. So it's on the Windows. This one's on the Mac. And they work backward from each other. So my brain is like, okay, what?
You're calling
Good night,
in at
Jeff.
well, good night.
Good night, Jeff. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I
So,
think
yeah.
it is getting that time.
It is. I actually took a course. It was night classes that I took, and so one of them was typing. So I was able to doing dictation. So it was like listening
that
and
is
typing at the same
awesome.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got up to like 80, 87 words a
Whoa.
minute.
That's
So I did
awesome,
pretty
bro.
good.
That's fast.
And with the night school I was going to, we had people coming in that said, hey, I have my will, it's written out, but I need it typed up. So we would take outside jobs. They would come in and pay like $50, and one of the students would type up their will for them.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
It was easy way to make $50. Type up a will.
Right? That I never even knew that you could make $50 doing that. That's awesome.
Now they do it all on the computer, so you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, everything anymore is either on the computer or on your phone or on the tablet.
Right. Everybody's saying good night. You want to say good night? Everybody's saying good night. Everybody's tired because it's almost 11 o'clock.
Hey, we almost made it 4 hours.
We got 5 more minutes. Hey.
So you want to go 5 more minutes where we can say we live stream for 4 hours?
Sure, we got 5 more minutes. We're all still wide awake, right? Most of us in here are Gen X, and Gen X can do anything they set their mind to.
No, Gen X doesn't sleep. I didn't realize that. This is a completely different breed of human beings. They only need 3 hours sleep, and somehow they're fine. I don't know how.
Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah, it does.
So true.
It does. It does that to us every time.
Right? Oh, and I'm going to tell you guys about the new videos I've got coming out. My old, I don't know if have you ever heard of a Switch, Brenda? It's like a Game Boy. It's like an updated Game Boy.
I didn't know what it was, but I saw your video.
You saw my video?
The Switch and the Switch 2.
Yeah, because they quit calling it Game Boy years ago for some reason. I don't know why they changed the name, but it's now called Switch. And I love the Switch too, so I've got some new videos out on that. I'm going to be going through how the thing works because it works a little bit differently. It's a little bit of a learning curve, but not too much. But this thing actually works right where I can play Zelda. And I found out something cool because I had to get a year subscription, which ain't bad. It's $20 where I could actually play a game with Dean because Dean's a hardcore video game nerd. So me and him like to play video games together. And I actually get all the old school Nintendo games for free that I can play on this thing now. And I'm like, oh, I miss those. I inherited my brother's original Nintendo, and I had so much fun with that thing when I was a kid.
Now, see, when you say like Game Boy, I picture my son's Game Boy when they first came out, and it was like this little rectangle box. You put the little cartridge in it, and you turned it on, and it had the little control. And when I saw that, I'm like, that's not a Game Boy. That's like,
oh, that thing is cool.
That thing's like a miniature laptop.
It really is like a miniature laptop to the point that the joysticks come off the side because you got 3 ways you can play it. You can play it as a handheld like a regular Game Boy. You can play it where, Pong was good. I played that on my brother's Atari. But
and the hunter with the dog.
that was one of my favorite games with the Nintendo because I had the little rifle, and it's like I was sitting there and I was constantly shooting dogs.
pew, pew, pew.
I know the sound on that was so funny, and they've got all those old games where I can actually go back in and play them again. Because I can tell you right now, I've probably got the Nintendo somewhere around here, but I don't think it's gonna work. Like I don't see it being functional. So it's kind of cool. They took all the games that everybody grew up with and put them back out there. But you can play it handheld, or you can take it apart. You take the side pieces off. You got 2 controllers, and you can set it on the desk and play it. And there's a way to hook it up to the TV. But you know how you and the computer doesn't get along? Me and the TV will fight. I don't do the TV. Dana, mom can do the TV. I don't want to say that many bad words because I can't make the thing work. I'm gonna let Dane hook it up to the TV, and then I'll try it after he shows me what settings, because you got to go into the different settings on the TV, and that drives me insane.
Mike Tyson.
They might. They actually might. I think that's one of the games my brother had. And he's never really been a big gamer, so like when he got it, he saved it. He's like, "Yeah, you're old enough now. You can have this. You'll have fun with video games." I thought they were boring. I'm like, "Thank you. I'll take it."
What's the other one? Mario Brothers.
Oh yeah, Mario Brothers is good. And they've actually re-released that in multiple forms.
Yeah.
There's one that the graphics are pretty cool on. I can't remember the name of it. I didn't get it because I'm more into like Zelda, and there's another game called Skyrim, another one where you basically go around and hunt monsters.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cool. So you like the dragons and
all the fantasy stuff.
Monsters and dragons and
yeah,
all those people.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing some like video reviews on those soon. Because
cool.
The graphics on it, like, it's amazing how they got the graphics to look that realistic in a handheld. I was impressed with the Switch 1 until I looked at this and got the updated version of Zelda, and I'm like, whoa, this is so cool.
Well,
hey, we made it. We made it.
Mischief managed.
Mischief managed. Love you guys. See you Wednesday at 7.
Love you. See you Wednesday.
Well, you might be seeing them Sunday. Almost
you'll
today.
see
You got
Sunday.
one until today.
Sunday, but on Father Fish channel, not mine.
I feel you on that. I wanted to go outside, but my parents, we lived right near a swamp, and they learned that I love to play in the swamp and catch things and put them in jars in the swamp. So they're like, yeah, you don't need to go outside. You need to go play the video game because you're going to get bit by a gator. That was the other thing I like to feed the gators.
I didn't do the video games. I never really got into them. I think my brother did them. He was 5 years younger than me. And then my son got into them when he was about that same age. But me, myself, I didn't really get into the games.
Hey, that's not a bad thing.
I'd rather go outside or read a book.
See, I'd rather go outside and read a book, but on bad pain days, when I just want to curl up, I'm like, okay, I'm in my own world. I'm outside. Because I always play the outdoorsy stuff, like Zelda, where you're running around through this field trying to catch the horse. That's the way I play it, because you can catch horses. Well, love you guys.
Love y'all. See you next time.
Now you can say it. I clicked the wrong button, Brenda.
I said, love y'all. See you next time, whichever time that's going to be. Sunday and Wednesday. I'll see you Sunday and Wednesday.
Love y'all. Let me get the song rewound. There we go.
In the stillness of the water, where the lilies sway, driftwood whispers secrets of the life at play. Colors dance like fireflies in a summer night. Nature's harmony glowing everything feels right. Why chase those fancy labels, all that price and fuss, when nature does the magic? It's all about the trust. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Plants are reaching for the surface, purifying the flow. A world beneath the surface, a vibrant undertow. Tiny fins like shooting stars, darting to and fro. In the heart of the tank, life's melody does grow. So let's leave the chemicals, return to nature's way. In this pure embrace, let the fish freely lay. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Together in this cootie, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries cease. Together in this beauty, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries